So it is 10 o'clock. And my instruction was to start at 10 o'clock. Putting aside my Jamaican card. And I'm going to work with Big Ben clock time. It's 10 o'clock. Good morning, everyone. That was almost everyone. We're going to try this again. And let's see if we can have everyone in the room responding. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the first ever Healing Through Arts Conference. Unleashing creativity, unlocking healing. This is good. Thank you, Joel. This is good. This is really good. Given the fact that I've been on the earth for a few minutes, it's the first that I am experiencing anything like this. Meaning persons being pulled aside to say, let's explore how using our God-given creativity can aid in bringing healing. So I would dare to say it's the first of its kind. And here we are, gathered this morning, the 28th of September, for the first ever Healing Through Arts Conference. It is my joy to welcome all of you and to thank you for being here. I want to welcome also those who are online. Thank you for joining. We are sorry that you can't be in the space, but we welcome you nonetheless, and we trust that you will be able to be fully engaged today as we go through the various activities. My name is Andrea Mccurdy, and I have been given the task of hosting this conference, and it's an honor and a pleasure for me. I want to also welcome, especially, I want to welcome all our presenters. I want to welcome our panelists. I want to welcome our keynote speaker. I want to welcome our booth holders. I want to give a shout out and a special thank you to our sponsors, Clear Visual Production Entertainment, Sheiks Enterprise, Himbert's Mortuary and Supplies Limited, Edge Light Media, James Norton Talent Cert Event Production, Daylight Publishers, and Thai Images Photography. Can you put your hands together for all our sponsors? Ladies and gentlemen, the next few hours, and we won't be here all day today, but the next few hours were designed to be a seed that is being planted today, that it is our prayer, our hope, that it will germinate and it will grow and it will blossom into something very beautiful in every life that is being engaged today. So I want to let you know that this is a safe space. It's a safe space. So I invite you to relax. Excuse me, I invite you to relax. I invite you to exhale. Everybody inhale for me. And exhale. I heard that. Let's try it again. Everybody in the room. The people behind the scenes and the people seated at the tables. Everybody just take one inhale for me. And exhale. We're going to try it one more time. Some persons are just busy breathing. They're not being intentional. And today is a very intentional day. We're going to try it again. Everybody inhale. And exhale. It's a say, I want you to relax, be at home, be easy, but I want you to be focused. And I invite you to stay focused today. I invite you to remain open to all that will be shared, all that will be experienced today. The truth is we are creatives. And as creatives, sometimes our brains go on vacation when we're in spaces. Talk the truth. Regular, don't. Our bodies are here now, and our minds are doing something completely different. And our faces appear to be engaged. But the truth is that we're not there. I invite you to be intentional today. Staying focused requires intentionality. And we're talking about unlocking healing through creativity. So it requires you to be present in the room. So I invite you to be present in the room so that we don't miss out on anything very important. So stay engaged. I have a few housekeeping matters. For those of us who, during the course of today, may need to rest, when you exit through the doors, to your left are the restrooms. So if you need to rest, through the doors, to your left, restrooms. Male and female, please go to the one that was assigned, your gender assigned to you at birth. Use that one. In the world that we're in today, you know, all kind of, anybody, is me alone seeing the craziness? The craziness is wild out there, you know. I'm born this way, but I feel like I should have been born another way. And so I identify as, we're going to identify today as what we were created. So I also ask that during the lunch period, because food is good food is even better. During the lunch period, I invite you to head on over to the booths, to the displays that are there, and engage with the booth holders. Also, if you don't know somebody in the room, walk up to them and introduce yourself. The truth is that I've come to realize that many of us as creatives, we're actually introverts. Plenty away. Our public persona fools everybody, but we really are quiet, withdrawn, like our own space, pull away so that we can function and recharge kind of people. But yeah, man, I read the room well, because I'm one of them, present miss. But I ask that you engage with each other, because we have a lot of things we will discover in common. So engage with each other during the lunch break today. Connect with other creatives in this space. I ask that if you're taking photos while things are going on today, I ask that you, and if you're on Instagram, could you please tag Right Productions at Right Prod JA. That's WRIGHT. Please use the W, or you won't find it. WRIGHT Prod JA. And finally, I ask that our cellular phones, if you could put your cellular phones on one of the following settings: vibrate, airplane mode, or off. Pick one. Feel free to pick one. The truth is that things are going to happen. If there's going to be an emergency, please tell the emergency to wait until we're finished today. All right? Because we're trying to be engaged and we don't want to be disturbed. We are going to be getting all kinds of tools to ensure that we leave from here with tools so we can make our lives and our experiences better. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you at this time to put your hands together for the convener of this conference, Miss Carrie Ann Wright. I tried getting her to sit, and she is yet to be obedient. Soon, she says. We're going to pray. So at this time, I invite Katie and Edwards to come to the lectern and to offer prayers. I invite you all. Could you please stand?
Good morning. Let's pray. So God, even now we come to you and we just want to give you thanks. We just want to give you praise for this opportunity to be here this morning. God, we're excited about what is about to happen and what has already begun. God, I pray that you will just take complete control and have your way. God, we just want to ask you to silence every nerves, every fear, every doubt in this room even now. And as your ministers come to minister in whatever way, God, I pray that you will use them for your glory, that we will be able to receive, Almighty God, what they're pouring out this morning. God, I just want you to just fill this place with your Holy Spirit. God, and let everything that will be said and done come directly from you. That at the end of this day, we will give you the glory, and we give you thanks one more time. In Jesus' name, amen.
Thank you so much, Kadian. Please be seated. I'm going to give you a quick overview of what today is all about. The Healing Through Arts Conference is a transformative event designed to explore the profound connection between creativity and healing. Under the theme, Unleashing Creativity, Unlocking Healing, creative arts is generally seen as entertainment or core curricular activity in schools. It's seen as just an expression of worship or an expression of reality. However, an often unexplored feature of creative arts is its ability to aid in coping and healing from traumatic life events. Creative arts offer various avenues for expression, processing, and integration of traumatic experiences in ways that traditional therapies might not. Primary focus is not given to it generally in Jamaica. And so therefore, the Healing Through Arts Conference is a response to this observation and will feature a keynote speech, live performances, testimonials, a panel discussion, interactive art experiences, and participants will gain insights into the therapeutic potential of the arts in various forms, whether it's visual arts, music, dance, poetry, and more. The objectives of the event, therefore, are: 1, participants will receive tips on how to use pain to unlock creativity, unleash creativity, and heal. 2, exploration of the therapeutic benefits of creative arts in mental health and mental wellness and overcoming traumatic events. We're going to hear testimonies from creatives who used the arts to help overcome and cope from trauma. And 4, it provides an opportunity to connect with other creatives. The event aims to inspire individuals to tap into their creative energy to promote healing and personal growth. And so I invite you to join us today for a day of inspiration, exploration, and connection as we unleash creativity to unlock the healing potential within us all. It sounds good, don't it? Clap. And so that is the purpose of why Healing Through Arts was created. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we get right into the business of why we are here. And we are going to be opening with a dance presentation being presented today by Lord Dance Ministries. Put your hands together and welcome them. You love me too much. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Lord Dance Ministry. No, I'm talented. It's true. I'm talented. And we're going to meet the founder of that particular dance ministry in a little while. But first, we are going to experience a poet, Casey Garvey, a poet who depends on the prophetic leading of the Holy Spirit to complete her pieces of truth and healing. She is the founder of Jaiku, I discern that well, a non-profit dedicated to empowering the local and regional poetry community. Please put your hands together and welcome our poet this morning, Casey Garvey.
All right, good morning, everyone. So I originally wrote this piece it was a women's conference, or it was a space that was dedicated for women. So I know that the gentlemen are here. I hope you don't feel excluded by this piece in any way. But it's entitled Night Falls, and it's really about exploring the different challenges that women, both married and single, face, but how through our identity in Christ we can overcome them all. Night falls. Another 24 hours, but none of them seem to belong to me. I've been reading my daily bread, but lately I've daily bled from wounds I thought would have healed by now. And it's crazy to think that even God's will can feel like no good deed going unpunished. It's like everything he spoke ends up being a wheel that turns even those closest to me against me. Night falls, leaving a false perception of what I thought my life would be like. Where are you? Why haven't you ridden in on your white horse? Where are you to slay the fire-breathing dragon? I let down my hair like Rapunzel. I used it to wash your feet. I dried them with my tears. I broke my alabaster. And just when I dare to think that something is going to change, that the on-time God is going to come in at the last minute to save the day, my night falls. And his armor shatters my dreams as it clanks on the ground. I'm submitting like a wife, but he's not loving me like a husband. Clank. If I'm extroverted, I'm a temptress. If I'm introverted, I'm boring. Clank. We're both reading the same Bible, but they don't date me when I obey it. Clank. I have to keep house like I don't have a job, but keep my job like I don't have a home. Clank. Being married to a man of God doesn't protect you from pain. It blinds others from seeing it. Clank, clank, clank. Till even the reassurance of love on God's lips sounds like a clanking cymbal. My night falls, and he's not in shining armor. But a knight in shining armor has never been to battle, and my knight has never lost one. So when I see this blood-blotched armor, my bloodshot eyes spot my sordid image in his breastplate. And I'm reminded that I'm exactly that, an image of you. I'm here to reflect you, not the other way around. So if my knight could make his way resolutely to Jerusalem to die, I will fix my eyes on the joy set before me. I will drink from the well of grace sufficient. I will cling to the substance of things hoped for and the evidence of things not yet seen. I will let the power that raised my knight from the dead perfect the work started in me. I will trust his hands when I can't see his heart. I will believe his promises based on who he is, not what I've been through. I will turn this Gethsemane into an Eden because he's walking with me and talking with me in the cool of the day. So the next time night falls, I won't. I'll stand. Ephesians chapter 6, verse 13 to 14. Therefore, put on the whole armor of God, so that when the day of evil comes, you will be able to stand. And after you've left lovers you've wanted to marry, after you've stayed in a marriage where you were unloved, after you've forgiven again and again and again, after you've been kind to those who were selfish, after you've interceded for those who cursed you, after you've honored those who attacked you, after you have done everything, stand.
I'm almost speechless. Almost. Can we give it up one more time for Casey Garvey? That was excellently said. Casey, did you hear the amens? Yeah, man. There are some, you heard some clanks. Yes, there are some people in the room who can connect with what it is that you are saying, or at least understand in some way or another. And again, this is a demonstration of how our creativity, the creativity that God gave to us, enables us to be able to express that which we feel, and it becomes a cathartic experience. Don't look at me with that blank stare. Nod your head like I throw me a talk. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. We're having discussions and conversations in here today. Yes? Again, I want to welcome the online people. I'm told that there are a number of persons who are online, and we want to welcome you again if you logged on after. Good job, in-house audience. Good job. Yes, without my having to tell you. Good job, do it again. Yes. We want to thank you for logging on from wherever you are. And I understand that it is not only local persons, but they're overseas, they're international persons who are here. And not just foreign. When they say overseas, it means it's far. It's not foreign. Foreign is there, I'm told, but I gather that overseas is also there. So it's beyond that which we know about. We want to welcome you and thank you so much for logging into the first ever Healing Through Arts Conference 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have discussions. It is time for our panel discussion. And I am going to invite the following persons as the gentlemen place the chairs on the stage behind me. Loy Renee Lex, Nickeisha Jones, Owen Blakka Ellis, and our panel moderator, Helogene Hepburn. See a microphone on a mic stand right here. Ladies and gentlemen, we invite you to feel free to use it and pose your questions to the panel when the time comes. All right, okay? Thank you. Let's try it again. I'm going to invite you when the time comes. Whatever questions you will have, please step to the microphone and pose your questions to the panel. Yes? Good job. Ladies and gentlemen, please, Helogene Hepburn.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. It's wonderful to be here. It's a blessing to be here. So, hi, my panelists. All right, so as you know, it's just a discussion. You know, we'll be asking a few questions so you can get to know your panelists a little better. Questions will be towards the end of the discussion, you just come up to the mic and ask your questions, nice and short, and then we will have our panelists respond. Now, before I get into it, I just thought I should maybe give two definitions. I feel like the word trauma, has been so misused. Lord, me traumatized over everything. Yes? So I decided I'm going to just do a quick definition. So trauma is a deeply distressing or disturbing experience. All right? So if you're not going through a deeply distressing or disturbing experience, you're not traumatized. All right? And psychological distress, this is where symptoms and experiences of a person's internal life that are commonly held to be troubling, confusing, or out of the ordinary. So sometimes maybe that's what you're experiencing. Just a little psychological distress, not trauma, but they're both very difficult process to go through. And so henceforth, our panelists here have chosen the art form in which to help them go through these situations, all right? So we are going to jump right into it. I will ask my panelists, starting from Mr. Owen Blakka Ellis, to just tell us your name, introduce yourself basically, and tell us the art form in which you're currently using.
Good morning, Johnny people. The name is Owen Augustus Ellis. I'm known by most people as Blakka. And I am a multi-creative involved in comedy and theater arts and poetry. But I'm known most as a comedian. So I'll just accept the comedian.
And that's fine.
That's it?
Yep.
Pleasant morning, everyone. My name is Nickeisha Antoinette Jones. May I follow him? Sorry. Yes. So, my name is Nickeisha Antoinette Jones, and I serve in the area of dance.
Wonderful.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
So you see, him set trend. She continued it. I can't drop the ball.
No.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Donette Thais Mason. And my art form is photography.
Thank you.
Good morning. And of course, as the last one, I have to follow suit, right? Now, I am lawyer named Monique Letts. Monique as in Moni, as in Moni's voice. And I am a crochet artist.
All right. Thank you so much. Now, each of you, can you just tell us how did you first become involved with the art form that you're presently using? Talk to me a little bit. Talk to us.
Well, comedy. Interestingly, I began in dance.
Hey, what you saying? Talk to us.
Yeah. A grade 3 teacher at Trenchtown Primary School actually gave me a sense of self-esteem and awareness by saying, come, join the dance group. And that's how I found myself.
What is it, ballet, sir?
No, it was African dance, something like a small G-string something. Jingola. Yeah, that was it. But it really gave me a sense of, I am worthy, right. I am somebody.
Right.
And that's how it started. But then I went to high school and discovered that I was not attractive and not wealthy. And I found that I had to share my truth by just making people laugh. And I discovered that they either will laugh at you and you become the joke, or they laugh with you, you become the joker. And I chose that one.
Okay. Let me hear from you.
All right, so when did we start it? When did I start it?
Yeah.
I did common entrance. Yes. Common entrance.
For those who know, they know.
Yes.
Real exams.
Yes. Yes. when I was placed, I was placed at the Tivoli High School, and that's where my love for dance started. As a seventh grader, I would see the seniors rehearsing in the auditorium, and we would be peeking through the grills and mimicking everything that they would be doing. And then the following year, I decided to, you know what, I think I can do this. And that's how it actually started.
All right. Let me hear from you.
Under pressure. All right. So I didn't do common entrance. So may I show my age? I did GSAT. Big up all of the GSAT. Yeah, man. All right. So serious business now, because all right. I started in primary school partially. I went to Mona Heights Primary, just for 6th grade. Not talk about the other part. I realized that I just love capturing things. I love seeing things happen, but I want them frozen. Come on, look back on them. So I'm all right. My neighbor started a partner, and I chose some money, take little lunch money and save, and I bought my first Kodak camera.
Wow.
And yeah, from I said Kodak, so,
Yes.
it's all right. My dogs became my models, my family became my models,
All
and
right.
it's like from that moment, I said, that's something I can work, But then dancing draw me one side, and then I said, I go and dance. I'm come back. I said, no, man, I know. I know the movement.
Right.
You need to catch the movement. So I was a part of dancing, and in high school at Meadowbrook, I was all over the place dancing, but always went back to photography. So that is where it all started. You see me, I know?
Yes, that's your purpose. Loy?
Yes, so I've always been a creative person. So long as I can remember,
Right.
it has always been either drawing or singing or dancing. There's always some art form. My current therapeutic art form, crocheting, I started only 7 years ago.
Okay.
I had escaped an abusive relationship, and I was in a very poor mental state. I needed to get out of that darkness. And I had a newborn. I was practically homeless. I was going from family to family, had no job, and I wanted to do something for her. I was struggling to provide for her, and I wanted to do something. So I had been interested in crocheting, didn't know how to do it, so I decided I'm going to make something for her. I went on YouTube.
YouTube
and-
University.
Yes, the good old YouTube University.
Yes.
And I watched a couple videos, and it took me a couple nights, but I finally made her a little beanie, a baby tam, and I shared the story behind it, the reason behind making it with the ladies at the daycare, and they started sharing their abuse story. And it clicked to me that there's so many people around me who have these experiences, but we don't know because we don't talk about it.
Right.
So I shared it online, shared my story online and a photo of my crochet piece, and people started asking me, oh, can you crochet this for me? I'm like, just I learn, but I don't know how, but I will do it.
Yes.
I need some income. If you want to pay me to do it, I'll
That's
figure it
right.
out. And so it just took on a life of its own. And 7 years later, it's still bringing me out.
Look at God. All right, so I want a little background. Before trauma, how did you view the relationship with your art form? Did you have any, Loy Renee, I guess you wouldn't have started it before the trauma, right? But anyone else before trauma, how would you view your relationship with that particular art form in which you're currently doing? Anyone can take it.
Okay, for me, read dance, it was just sheer entertainment, exploration, getting concepts out of my head performing and all of that. But then after the trauma, it became a ministry. Yeah, so.
Okay, bless God. Anyone else want to try and take that one?
Well, I had no idea of comedy as an art form. I just knew of comedy as a way of escaping harsh realities. So I would entertain myself because of what was happening
around
in my
you.
home situation.
Yeah.
I just try to make myself happy. So it became a way to laugh with myself and laugh at myself.
At yourself.
Yes. And then other people started to become part of the audience. And I'm like, okay, you like it? I'll keep on doing it.
Thank you so much. Give them a clap, guys. All right, so this question, we're going to basically ask you to just be as vulnerable as you're comfortable being, all right? And just give us a little background, share a little story, share your story as comfortable to the point that you feel comfortable. Share that story for us. Let us hear what transpired. Loy, Renee, you started, but you can give us the background of your story as much as you want as well. So we'll start with you and then we come down the line.
Sure, no problem. So, with a lot of adults who are in abusive, like intimate partner relationships where it's abusive or there's domestic violence, one of the main reasons why some individuals may end up as victims in those relationships is because they grew up in an abusive home and, it's a cycle. And that was what happened in my case. I grew up in an abusive home. Didn't label it as that at the time because I did not know that was a thing. And so when I had met my then partner, the love bombing had started, and I tend to describe being in that abusive relationship as standing in a field. It's beautiful, it's bright, it's sunny, everything looks perfect, and you're so focused on this one beautiful flower that you don't realize that its clouds are slowly coming in. It's slowly getting darker and darker, and it's not until you can't see your hand in front of your face that you realize that you're in distress. And so with my situation, I had moved into my own apartment, and we were friends at the time, and he moved himself in.
What you say?
Yes. He moved himself in, and he just never left, and we had developed the relationship from there. He's a classic, he's a textbook narcissist, right? So there was this push-pull cycle, and he was verbally abusive and sexually abusive and financially and spiritually.
All of the abusive.
All of the abusive. And I was always like, okay, maybe he apologized, this time we'll get better. He apologized in a way that made me feel like it was my fault, right? I made him upset, so I caused this.
Yes.
And so the cycle just continued until it got to a point where I had little to no contact with family or friends because I was isolated from them. If I attempted to talk to them on the phone, it's like, oh, I wish man you out there talk to, who you call, like. So I found myself hiding in the bathroom talking to my sisters, and like, it dawned on me that this is just not normal.
No, it's not.
I was extremely depressed. I was suicidal. I just needed to escape, and when I decided that, all right, this is it, I need to find a way out, I found out that I was pregnant. And so I had to be careful in my escape plan. And when I was towards the end of my pregnancy, and he realized that I was really determined to leave, things got really scary, really dangerous, really fast. There were death threats. I woke up one night to him standing at the bedroom door with a knife, with an 8-inch knife in his hand. It's like, I'm asking, what are you going to do with that? Well, I'm planning to take my own life. Now, me, I'm no idiot. Me know him, then I go do that and leave me in the house.
Love himself too much.
So I managed to remain calm and talking to him, and I got the knife. I'm like, no, I don't want you to do that. I would. When I got the knife from him, he went outside. I went in the kitchen and I realized none of the knives are in the kitchen. They are scattered all over the house. So I managed to get all those knives together and I put them underneath the mattress and I locked myself in the bedroom because I had nowhere to go.
Yeah.
Because there was this, I was so isolated from everyone else. And he had met my father. They seemed to be quick friends. They said that narcissists know each other, can easily identify each other.
And they can be charming too.
Oh, very charming. And when those masks go on, like the public it's hard for the public to understand what is happening on the inside of those houses.
Yes.
So I had to carefully plan my escape. And when I had reached out to like family members and friends to help me, I was able to safely get out of that relationship.
Thank you so much for being vulnerable.
Aye.
Remember, it's as comfortable as you feel.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, man.
All right. For me, for the younger part of my life, I never really pre-death as anything. It happened, get over it. But you see, the moment you lose somebody that is closer to you than anything else, are the hardest thing in life.
Yes.
During my stint in the entertainment industry, I mean, I'm still a part of it, but the earlier part of it, I met a lot of amazing people. Most of you would know Elva.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You see how much people, yeah, man. Yeah. Now, Elva was not just a comedian, not just a personality. She was a friend. Yeah, man, goosebumps, Jesus. She was a friend. And when I was working with Isaiah Ling and doing Sting and everything, and we had shows with Elva and all of that, she was always the one person that said, yo, you can do this. Don't give up. You're talented in everywhere. You're not just dance alone, you can dance all over the place and go around and talk and whatever. No. I see that you love photography. Don't stop doing it. It's all right, cool. I never knew the extent of her sickness because she never shared it as much. But one day, I'm on my way to work. I was in a taxi. You see that day, wasn't a normal Sunday, here on the radio. Famous comedian Elva passed away. And I said, look around that taxi, I try, look through the ceiling, everything. I said, I can't my sister I talk about. No. All right, cool. Got to work. See social media, good and it bad. I checked my phone and saw that it was true. Through the entire time, I said, in my head, you can do this. You can do this. The news are gone, but you still have to do this. Went to work. People start talking. I said, yo, I don't want to talk about this, please. Don't talk about this, don't talk about this. God, it's not real. You see, the moment I left work, went to Papine, went into that taxi that took me up my very mountain that, for those who know me personally, would know, say, I live back at God. Me live far. Guys, when I wake up in the morning, I open my door, I'm seeing Hollywood.
Wow.
Far.
Beautiful.
You see, the moment I stepped out of that taxi, a matter of fact, about a couple minutes before I got to my gate, I called my mom and I said, Mommy, come for me. She said, what do you mean? I said, come for me. I stepped out of that taxi. And that's when everything faded. I don't know what happened. I cried. And even now, see, tears are coming, yeah, man. Still not healed, but
Fully.
Right. But I say, yo, my sister something for do this. So what am I going to do? I invested everything, every single thing into every single piece of equipment that I have today. I'm going to say, people are talking about them, don't know how close Elva was to me. You know, Elva tell me every day, and I says, you can't do this.
Yeah.
And it's like more and more I started to lose people. The more people I started to lose, is the more hurt. Even recently, not this year, last year, a matter of fact, couple years before, I fell in love with this nice guy, everything. I have a nice mother, yes, man, Jesus, please. Mighty God, man. If you did there, yeah, in the there, but things. He had the most beautiful mom ever, and she accepted me. She became my mother. I'm not your mother again, I'm my mother.
Yes.
And I tell you, say, people, with every picture that I took, and I came to her and I said, Mom, what do you think? This nice here. This nice. You can take picture, man. I gave her the biggest blessing. Our 3-year-old. She got 2 years, 2 best years, because my daughter was her best friend. Nobody to her. If I carry her go one day, what am I do? Want to vex with me? I said, no, Mom, it's okay. She got sick. Things turned. And when she was in the hospital, she said, so my daughter-in-law, you know, best photographer in Jamaica. She said it to every single doctor, every nurse. Guys, I'm going to take it as gospel.
Yes.
Because, yeah, mother-in-law said me the best thing around here.
Speak life.
So the Saturday morning that I went into that hospital and did not see her, I wanted to quit. That was it. Can't do nothing else. And she's not there no more. I can't do this. Can't do this no more. I'm say, all right, yo. Remember, she tell every nurse, say, if you get married, you know, you have to book tight images. I say, yeah, all right, cool. After the day of the funeral, I did everything. Mahala, ball. The day after, I had a wedding to shoot.
Yep.
Ask me how I do it. Like even now, I sit down right to me, I say, me really? No, like.
God's strength, man. God's strength.
I said, I can't do this, man. Mom said, I can't do this. Mommy said, I can't do this. I can't do it. I'm going to go. I shoot the wedding. I do the best. And I sit down behind them and for a moment. I cry. I stop, man. I said, I capture people happy moments and they are sad, depressed, want to give up, want to let go everything, no want nothing no more. Me just there. I'm say, no. Remember, she go around and tell everybody say me the best in Jamaica.
Yes.
Yes, and everything. I'm go crown and capture the wedding same way and go on. And every day that I look on my child's face, I remember that I cannot give up. I cannot stop. And all of this that I'm doing today, I'm capturing people's happy moments, is because I'm helping them to remember everything.
Yes.
May I freeze time for you?
Yes. Yeah.
So me use it as a vehicle for say, yo, hear me I say no? You sad? What you say? No, you gotta smile today.
That's right.
You gotta give me the biggest smile. You don't feel photogenic? I'm sorry, not today, not on this watch. All right? But I just saw it go. And
Yeah.
That's
Thank you so much. Done it.
All right.
Let's try and see if we can do it. Yeah, rub her down for me then. Rub her down. And let's try and see if we can do it in about, 2 minutes or so. But I know this is don't take it light, guys. This is very emotional. They've been very vulnerable with you guys. And it's to show you that this is real. Yeah? Oh. Right. Thank you. All right. So it's not just a story, it's their life. All right. And I mean, we're trying to keep time, but we have to respect the emotions that are pouring out so you can understand where they're coming from and how much this art form has helped them to at least begin healing, even if they're not fully there as yet. And that's important. All right, so let me hear you, Dan.
All right. My daughter would have been 20 years old today. Her name was Jada. Enough hair, big cheeks. So, went to the hospital. I was 24 at the time. And your first time having a child, married and everything. And so you went to the hospital and you're there feeling pain, saying to the nurses, I think the baby's coming, because you feel like this is your first time, so you don't know. You just hear about contractions, you just heard about pain and whatever. So when you start to feel all of those things, you're like, oh, it's time to get this baby out. It was raining at the time, and so it was like 5 of us on one little narrow bed, and so we had to do back to back. And then you get 5 minutes, me get up, you get 5 minutes, whatever. When you look, your slippers are a runway in the water and stuff like that. But anyway, my baby's on the way, so that's minor. That's minor.
Yeah.
Where's your shop on them, some of them? So you're there and you would go into the delivery room and to say, nurse, whatever, and she's like, on a time. You go, all right, fine, she knows what she's doing. Get up to use the bathroom, and you are expecting to see red, which is blood, right, when you wipe, but you now see green. And you're like, I know she's not a leprechaun, and you just come up with a tissue and you're like, nurse, what is this?
Yeah.
And it's at that moment that they're like, Jesus Christ, go up on the bed. And you rush up on the bed, take a look at, and foot up everything, whatever, and was like, all right, when you feel a contraction, push, whatever, you're there. And I'm like, waiting. You don't feel anything? No. You don't feel anything? No. Then another, like a doctor changing shifts. So it was like her shift started. So the nurse said to her, Dr. Jones, you need to come over here. So Dr. Jones came, and she was there, feeling anything? No. So they're like, okay, what we're going to do, I'm going to slit you down there, and then the other nurse is going to push from here. I'm like, okay, fine, baby, it's coming. Me don't shop on everything. Slit, I mean, there's nothing to numb there. And so it's like, and pushing.
God. Wow, I felt that.
Pushing from here, and apparently is either the placenta or whatever gush out, and then the doctor was like, that damn big head pick me up, just come in, whatever. And I'm like, okay, my baby's on the way, I'll pay you no mind. And anyway, so they start pushing, whatever, and she came out. You watch TV, and then when baby come out, them ball, you don't hear nothing. So I'm like, she's okay. And they're like, mother, 1 minute, whatever. And so like in the delivery room, there's like a area, because she ran over to the area where, and like a suction machine.
Yeah.
And so she ran over to the area and she's like, the stupid machine and not work. And I say, anyway, so they ran out with her and whatever. And I'm like, okay, my baby is fine. She's fine, 9 months. And all of that. When the doctor came now and, they started to push because they had to get the placenta out and whatever, again, and the blood spill or sprouted and mess her up, and she said, that damn pig head picnic that I did problem and all, look on my clothes, but just come in and whatever. I'm like, ignoring that. So when they came now and they started to stitch me up, again, nothing to numb. But again, my mind was just on Jada.
Yeah.
And anyways, after, you have baby, they say, mother, get up and go over there, so I'm going to say, trauma. Sorry.
Right? No, that's trauma. For sure.
Trauma down there, nurse. Trauma was there. I'm like, I can't move. And then she was like, all right, hold on, get a porter. And the porter came and they just took me and just put me over there, so catch me right over that yellow table there, so. And then, persons were just coming in and having babies. I know it's a shop, but I'm getting to it.
Yeah, man.
Persons are just having babies and all of that. And I sat there. I mean, young people, old people, all sorts of people just come in, pop out. Nothing, baby ball, whatever. And I'm like, oh, my man was like, Lord, remember Jada. So till maybe about a hour, I'm not exaggerating, a hour, and a lady walked by and she said, so what are you doing, sir? So I said, I'm waiting for them to come back with my baby. And she said, what's your name? I'm going to tell her my name. And so there she went and she got whatever, and she came back to me. And she said, the pediatrician is going to come and talk to you. So I'm like, okay, cool. First time having a child, I don't know. So the pediatrician, she was really nice and sweet, and she came and she was like, hi, Mrs. Jones. Unfortunately, the baby defecated inside of you, and she inhaled it, and it filled up her lungs, and she died. If she lived, she would have been a vegetable, and so on. I was numb. And then the worst thing, they put you on a ward with mothers who have picked you over
yes.
their son.
And you're hearing the cries and everything.
Yeah, they put you in that. And then who is breastfeeding and the babies are crying and all of that. And then that's when the enemy came in.
Yes.
Literally, the enemy came in. I felt a presence that he sat on the bed. Like, me feel somebody sit on the bed.
Lord of Jesus.
Right? And I was there. And I screamed myself around because I could not take it. Because there was an unmarried woman. It's like a cubicle and it's 4 bed. An unmarried woman in front of me with her twins. A little girl, she couldn't be more than 16 with her child. The one I take one next woman man come in. Here she talk about it. You understand? And me, the Christian, the dance leader, the praise and worship person, the evangelist person, my baby not there.
Yes.
And the enemy came in and he sat on the bed. And he said, where your God there? And I look back and I said, where him there?
Devil is a liar.
And he said to me, remember the first time I go in a hospital?
Yes.
And he said to me, when the nurses do the last call, you are going to tell them that you are going to the bathroom. No, you're going to pass, because the bathroom is right beside the nurse station. You're going to pass them, tell them you're going to the bathroom, and the elevator is close by. Take the elevator, go up to the highest floor, jump up, because you don't have no purpose.
Purpose will not die.
And I don't know if you can put 2 and 2 together, but it's like a spirit over there, because enough time you hear some mothers jump off at a particular building there. You understand? And I planned out everything. As I said, I screened myself around. And then an African nurse, she came, and she was doing the rounds, and she was like, why is this off? They tried the African accent. Why is this screened off? And they were like, she lost her baby and whatever. And as the woman pulled my screen, she broke out in tongues. she started to pray. She started to
Your
say,
God visited.
you shall not die.
Your God
You
visited.
have a purpose.
Amen.
And the lady went on and on. And I was there and I felt like something just did this.
Lift the burdens. Amen.
I felt light.
Yeah.
And so by the time she finished talking to me, I was just up and bubbling again. Yeah, I just still remember my baby, you know,
Of
but like that
course.
weight. And then I just find myself going around, take out everything out of my bag, get a lady over there, so little girl, a
bless
16-year-old,
somebody else.
and so I'm just start give way. You understand? I may say weird, but I kept a booty that my mother gave me for her, and
Yes.
Kayla ended up wearing it. And I say this: if I had jumped off that building, Lord would not be around today.
No. Yeah.
The enemy is full of deceit and
Yes.
of lies.
Yes.
And the beauty is that in our mess, God has a
message.
message. And I just want to
Amen.
encourage everybody, whatever it is that you are going through, but God.
But God. Amen. Purpose cannot die. Wow. Look here, I go over time a little bit in a boat. No, we can't run through this. Talk truth. Look at God. Look at purpose. And she turned around in her state and bless other mothers. No, man. Give it up. Amen. Amen. Owen, we're on to you.
You spoke earlier about how we often misuse the term trauma
Yes.
and being traumatized. We do the same thing. We do a similar thing with embarrassment and
Yes.
shame. If I stood up now and my pants drop off, I'd be slightly embarrassed for a few minutes.
For a few minutes.
And I could perhaps make light of it by saying, my brief pretty. Right?
Exactly.
Embarrassment. Shame is a different thing, eh?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I've lived with shame. I getting daily doses of shame. I was raised by an aunt. My aunt is a fishmonger. But a fishmonger. We lived in Trenchtown. She sold fish at the corner of the road, West Road and 3rd Street. And she had a PhD in profanity. And she had a master's in vulgarity. And she only knew violence.
Wow.
And she had no children of her own, and she raised all of my mother's children. So I have serious mother wounds, eh?
Yes.
And you know,
Yes.
because my mother had 6 children with 5 different fathers. My father have 9 with 6 different mothers.
Oh,
And
Lord.
I only have 1 full brother who same mother and father. And auntie raised all of us
Yes.
violently.
Okay.
But she also raised my mother, because they are like 18 years apart. Their mother died in childbirth with a 3rd child. Their father left them, and she raised her younger sister brutally. Wow. So I am still yet to understand how my mother, who Auntie Becca raised, could run off and she was a dancer, my mother. She was dancing on the North Coast, and she get pregnant, bring it to Auntie, and gone again. I still can't get it because Auntie beat her every day. She run away because Auntie, the kid had beaten.
Yes.
Yet every time she get pregnant, she bring them to Auntie. And Auntie would, I tell my brother Auntie, who different mothers, Auntie grow differently. I say, Auntie, trust me, because you would be hungry enough time. Me never hungry yet. Because Auntie feed you good and beat you hard. And she'd do good things to you, but she would tell you. So, like August, school will go open, and she carries shopping. Every store she'd go, how much for that pair of shoes there? How much you hear the price? Got 400.
Bad word, bad word.
And your mama there want to be a catch man. And she would, by the time when we finish King Street, everybody upon every store know how my mother and father met, how often they had intercourse, in what Auntie was just. And we lived with that every single day. Every day. So I was the first person in school and the last person to leave school. Come on and
Your
go.
safe haven.
Yeah. So school was my escape. I'm at school on Saturday and Sunday.
Oh, jeez.
Find some reason. Me there at school in the dark of the morning.
Yeah.
Because not being at school means singing with auntie.
Yes.
And singing with auntie means you
Beaten.
relive your
No
shame.
food and no flick.
Yeah, that was it. Shame is my trauma, and it's interesting because I have if I hear a woman, it's funny and it's not gender biased here. When I hear men cuss, it does, But when I hear a woman start to swear, I'm triggered.
Yeah.
I literally feel as if I'm gonna get beaten in a minute now, because that was auntie.
Yes, yes.
Her every other word was a bad word. And she would make her neck move on every syllable and come forward on the cloth. That was my daily life. So I had to escape that.
Yes,
And I found out that I gotta go to school when I went to Excelsior and I had to redo what auntie did, and then I roll up on the ground. And I thought, whoa, I'm a comedian.
Yes, yes.
And that was it.
Oh, boy. Anyone can take this question. How does your art form help you to process these complex emotions and memories? I mean, you basically say it in a little bit, but let's say you have something that is profound and bothers you right now, separate from the past situation that you just explained. How does your art form help you to process these complex emotions and deal with it and the memories? Because I'm sure, like you, IT, you just stated that every time you hear a woman curse, it triggers you. So that memory, how you use your art form to, just to process these things.
Well, but one thing that I try very hard to do is to separate myself from a situation and to say when it's not really about me.
Right.
So like when I hear a slack song or I hear a woman swearing, I'm not gonna say, I'm not gonna get judgmental now and say, oh, you're so wrong. I know that it's really about me, what it's doing to me.
Yes.
It's not really about her. So, yeah, good example. I love Tina Stevens, right? I like how her mind works.
Yes.
And so, and we can argue about things. But so when she starts to cuss, I have to know and say, okay, don't be self-righteous now. It's not really about her. It's about what she's doing is doing to me. So I'm by hearing, I'm saying, okay, so I am not yet fully over my Auntie Becca trauma.
Yes.
Because if I was, I wouldn't be able to get past her swearing and see what she's saying. So I'm constantly processing, constantly thinking, okay, Blakka, it's not about you. It's not about her, it's about you. You need to heal yourself. You need to work on you and don't hear that. So it's a constant process and it's never done.
So for you, you have to be extremely self-aware in order to respond positively. All right.
So for me, it's more soothing because crocheting, it's a very repetitive action.
Right, right.
And you really have to focus. There's a lot of counting involved. And because of my past experiences, I can get very anxious. Like, even sitting right here and eyes are on me, I wish I had my hook in my hand because it would help me to relax.
Yes.
And I've had experiences where I just could not focus. I'm trying to focus on what an instructor was saying, and my mind was just all over the place. I couldn't, and it's so frustrating when you're trying to do something, but your mind won't allow you to get to the point where you can do what you need to do. And for me, crocheting helps me to get there. Okay. It helps me to calm the many voices in my brain that's telling me, oh, you're no good, or you can't do this, or you will never accomplish anything. And it helps me to separate my voice from those voices. Those voices are the voices from my past, the voices of my abusers. I grew up hearing, no, you can't, you'll never become anything. I grew up alone and miserable and sad. You can't accomplish anything. And crocheting helps me to set those voices apart from my own and to see myself for who I am.
Yes.
And the repetitive action, it physically, like, it releases that feel-good chemical in your brain that helps. So that is how crocheting helps me.
Thank you so much. All right, this is for Nickeisha and Donette. What? Easy, man. Come on. And then we're going to just wrap up because we need questions and answers. Just tell me, are there any other forms of, creativity or creative expressions that you're curious about or want to explore in the future?
All right. I think I have somewhat started to explore it a bit. I write songs.
Ooh, look at you.
Yes.
Well done.
Yeah, so I would love to do more of that. Lighting also, like to light a show.
Yes.
That's something I'd really love to do.
Nice.
And how to script a dramatic piece. So those are the three things that I would love to
You're in the
explore.
right place.
Yes.
Lots of talents are
Yes.
here. Can I hear from you?
For me, I like playing around with canvases.
Okay.
So I find myself look here and there and look a brush but may I try. Another thing that I'm getting into is videography, cinematography.
Yes.
So I not just for take pictures, I can hire me for video too. Yeah.
Right.
But telling a story overall has just been the it for me, whether it's photography or videography. But yeah, so painting on canvas or that.
That.
Yeah.
All right. So forgive me. Yes. Come here. All right. So for persons who are struggling, right, and you would want to give them an advice as to how they can use the art as a healing tool. What tips would you give them? Anybody can take this. 1, 2, anybody.
Don't stop.
Don't stop.
If you start, don't stop. Because a lot of times you think that, it's just a hobby, it's just something, it's just a thing. You don't know where it's going to get you, guys.
That's right.
Because when I started, I did not know that this was going to be my 24/7. Not 9 to 5,
24/7.
24/7. You wake up, don't
Yeah.
stop. And if you are into photography, whether it's with your phone or whatever it is, capture it.
Yes.
Capture everything. There are memories, and you're going to sit down one day and you're going to be happy that you did. So don't
Awesome.
stop.
Thank you. And for you?
My advice would be give it a try. Whatever it is, explore.
And there's YouTube
Explore.
University, right?
Exactly. Google it.
Yes.
Find someone who has that craft and ask them about it.
Yes.
Ask them if they can give you some tips.
Awesome.
If they're selling a course, try the course.
All right. And last advice, how would you help somebody who is not really, they don't think they're artistically inclined, and what can they do to help them through their healing process?
I think everybody, in some way,
Yes.
is inclined artistically.
I think so too.
Everybody. Is to find what is your thing.
Yes.
And until you find what is your thing, try everything.
Everything.
Try absolutely everything. But be your own audience.
Yeah.
But then also find a friend who can be your advocate, your assistant, your accountability partner,
Yes.
and your audience.
Yeah.
You know?
Thank you so much. All right. So we're at the end. Is there any last word any one of you would like to give? And then we will only have about 2 or 3 questions. Can we have questions still, guys? Can we have questions still? Okay. So just any last word you guys, any of my panelists wants to say, and then right away we jump into the question and answers. We're not taking any more than 4, I'm sorry. If anything, what you can do, you can write it on a piece of paper and hand it to our runners. Where are my runners? Where them there? Round the back. Them run gone. And we will look at it and see if we can provide some response at some point throughout the event, all right?
The one thing I would just want to ask us all to do is to honor and appreciate teachers who teach the performing and the creative
Yes.
arts in schools. You have no idea how those
Yes.
teachers save people.
Yes.
save people
Indeed,
because
indeed.
in grade 3, Miss Welsh saved me.
Oh, Miss Welsh is an angel.
Saved me just by saying, come,
Yes.
come dance with us.
Yes.
Yeah,
Very
I've had those
important.
experiences where students would come to the ministry, persons would come to the ministry, young, old, and they're like, Auntie, this is my safe space. This is where, and they don't even want to go home.
Yes.
So advice, if persons are struggling, persons are going through difficult situations, find an outlet.
Yeah.
Outlet can be, as we're discussing here today, the art forms. So find a program, find a company, find a friend who is artistic, and all of that. I have a friend, she lost her husband a few years ago, and she was doing dance therapy. And she was also doing coloring therapy.
Yes, that is amazing.
There's a
Soothing.
a big book, and she would just sit and color, and even they have the printables on Google. You can download it and color.
Yeah.
Just explore, just do something. Don't just sit, and have it stay with you, because the mind, your mental state is very, very important. And so get it occupied into doing something that will take you on a journey away from all that you have been through.
Well said.
Just remember to book tie images.
I like that. Promo. That's right.
You said last word,
Yes. I agree.
You are your brand. You walk around, your
That's
brand
right.
is you.
That's right.
Self-confidence is key.
Yes.
For me, a lot of times clients come to me, oh, I'm not photogenic, oh, this, oh. No, man, come. I'm going to bring out that big smile. I'm going to help you to feel like you again.
Amen.
And yes, when you see the picture of them, you go say, Lord, this nice.
Don't.
Couple people in here can tell you,
I really need that. I really need that.
Kerry can't tell you. Them can't tell you, yeah, man. Huh? Yeah, man, just, I got you, girl. I got you. But just remember to be yourself and just be happy.
Yes.
No matter what, remember to smile and just smile through it. And just,
And as Ty said, take the first step, go to her studio, do a shoot, just try to step out of that old routine that you have.
Yes.
Right? Because we have a photo. Yeah, for real. Because before, I wasn't really photogenic. No, my husband, if he would take my phone, whatever, and he's like, so much picture of you. Look here, picture every day.
That's
always,
right.
yeah.
That's
I wasn't,
right.
You know why? Because of memories.
Yeah.
At one time, I was like, I'm not vain.
And it also helped to build self-confidence.
Yeah. Because sometimes you see people and they go, them food, everything. I mean, I say, what is this? But then sometimes Google reminds you of those moments. Yes. And you're like, Google. And you look at it and you're like, these are beautiful. So stuff like that, self-care, set up a photo shoot, come and do a class with us, do some crochet lessons, some dance, some drama. Yeah, sit down and listen to comedy, laugh. Self-care is very important.
Last words for me, don't invalidate your experiences. Don't let anyone convince you that what happened to you
Defines you.
just another thing, right? Don't compare your experiences, your trauma to someone else's, because we're all different, right? So that is my last word.
Thank you so much, panelists. Give them a round of applause, please. And my last words to you are, based on the stories that I've heard, never give up. You have a purpose, no matter how hard things are, no matter what you are going through, the Lord can take you through it. And you have a purpose, and your purpose is not fulfilled. Suicide, I heard it mentioned a few times. Suicide is not the answer. It's not the answer. It's a permanent solution for a temporary situation. So whatever you're going through will pass. So stick around and see what the Lord has in store for you. Look at these lives. Right? Any questions or, come to the mic. We're taking like 4 questions. Just run up to the mic and let's do it quickly.
Yeah, I'm short. So thank you guys for being vulnerable and sharing your stories and everything. Really appreciate it. That's why we're here. My question is, because I indulge in the creative arts. I dance, I act, I draw, I write poetry, I do everything. And when you see me, I take a low leap picture of myself and others, but yeah. So I'm a creative at the core of me. But while going to high school, I realized that I really gravitated to that. So in like theater arts class and stuff like that, it was the space to express yourself. But my question is, when you do go into that space and you are learning all of this, say for example, now you're at the point where you're now presenting or expressing, how do you separate or drown out the noise or blind yourself to what happened or the things that happened to you or the voices that you will hear telling you, boy, you're not good for nothing, boy, you're nothing, and you're just guani, and, because I used to, that's my trauma. People say I'm enough, because I do everything. They were just like, and they will tell you how ugly, try to kind of crush your self-esteem and try to do it. But how do you drown out the noise in the middle of you now trying to process to push through it? Because at times when I'm presenting now, because I used to choreograph my own dance for church and stuff like that. But on the day of, you start flooding back with all of the voices where now you're wondering, can you really present this? Can you really step out and all of this? So how do you block the noise or cover your eyes?
Yes. So I'll take that one because I've been there, and I can advise you from my own experience. It's none of your business. Their opinions, their thoughts, it's none of your business.
Amen.
That is what I say to myself. That's what I remind myself. What she thinks about me is her business.
Exactly.
It's none of my business. What he thinks about how I'm dancing or how I'm singing, it's his business. It's none of my business. Right. Drink the water and mind your business.
That's right.
What is your opinion of you? And it took some time for me to even figure out what my opinion of myself is. But sit in silence with yourself and with your feelings. Acknowledge your feelings and ask yourself, what do I think about me? What do I think about my art form and my work? And practice to focus on that. It's not going to happen overnight. Practice to focus on what you think about yourself, because that is the most important opinion, not anyone else's.
Thank you so much.
Me feisty.
Oh, yes.
I have mastered the art of comeback. I just don't say them all the time because I can't fight. So I will, whatever you say to me, I have a worse comeback, but I just don't say all the time.
All the time.
I went to a high school reunion recently, and my classmates from high school, we left high school 77, so we're old.
Long time.
And one of them was like, Ellis, you still about your fingernail? I said, yeah, with my own teeth. Because the person who asked that had a mouth full of plate. And I'm like,
Right back at you.
because I cannot be shamed. Auntie Becca raised me. My shame tree dead.
That's
So
right.
you can't shame me.
Okay. I used to struggle with that as well, especially in the dance arena. So persons would say, Lord, no, I'm not technique. And that used to bother me, And so I remember sitting and talking to my mentor, and I'm saying to her, Miss, I feel a way like persons will look and go, oh, nice choreography, but the technique is off and the this and the that and whatever. And, and so I started to second guess myself, and I'm like, you know what? I can't live up to, let me just use NDTC, for now. I can't live up to NDTC's expectation, and so it would bother me sometime. And I remember she said to me, but where you are meeting the persons where they're at. And so she said that is your contribution to the kingdom and to society and to nation. And she said, keep doing that. Don't focus on the NDTC leg going up and knocking themselves out. If this is where your dancers can get the leg, you work with it. And so in doing so, I have mastered manipulation in movements. So if this if this is where my dancers can meet me, I will work this to the best of my ability. And she said, Nickeisha, you can make non-dancers look like they're dancers. So to block out the noise, just say to yourself, these are the set of persons that God gave me. This is what I have to offer now, and do it to the best of your ability, because persons are looking on. Persons are looking on, and persons are being blessed by you, because guess what? Just because my leg can't really go up to the 6 o'clock, persons in professional space might say, oh, go aside and whatever, and they take the 6 o'clock clockers, but you're taking this person, and so that speaks volume that you care, and you're nurturing, and you're helping to grow. So just be encouraged. Just, as she said, just block out the noise and just say, God, this is who you give me. This is the idea, the concept that you're giving to me. And this is what I'm going to be working with. Take it in strides. Because over the years, the ministry evolved. And now I have dancers that can do 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6,
Right.
look here. You understand? So in his own timing, God will give you what you really need. But what you have now, own it.
Yes. Thank you so much, panelists. And, you have a question too? And the final thing to you, you run gone, but the final thing is, remember, people will always criticize. Remember, your aim is to please God, not to please man. All right? Big up yourself. All right, last question, and then we are over.
She's very short.
We can hear you. Go ahead.
All right. Good afternoon.
Morning.
Morning, sir. Oh, sorry. Good morning, everyone. Should I give my name? I'm Renee. Hello. So I'm all for healing, through arts and stuff. And I also struggle with my girls' thing about having a lot of persons speaking such negative, especially when you can do a lot of things. But knowing that you don't have to just dance or paint or the drama or whatever, but like how do you balance that, or how do you know which art to use to focus on in that specific trauma or whatever, like how you know how to balance that out?
All right. For me, photography has taught me patience, in the sense that there are so many photographers in the world, in Jamaica, that you can pinpoint on, but I try to be different. I walk my own path, but when I say patience, think it easy if you sit down and watch a hummingbird for how much in hours. If you try to catch a nice picture, no, it's hard. But I use photography to wheel me back in and say, all right, you want the perfect shot. It doesn't just happen like that. You have to be patient with yourself and understand that I feel more comfortable doing this, and this brings out a form of help in blocking out whatever trauma, you're not focusing on it anymore. So if you're sitting there and you're drawing and you realize you're not thinking about nothing more than where the lines lead you, work with it.
That's it. Yes.
You understand? So wherever your lines or wherever your pencil, wherever your lens, anything at all leads you, and it takes you away from that moment of feeling hurt, run with it.
Yes. Okay. Thank you so much, panelists. Give them a round of applause. And you have been an amazing audience. Thank you.
Can we give it up? Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. You can exit the stage. We are going to clear the space. We have a dramatic presentation for you. I also want to say to us, as we process all of what we heard just now, that where's the person that asked the question? That last question. She's still in your show and gone outside. Oh, there you are. Hi. Yeah. That you use what you have. So different expressions show up at different times generically. That's a word? Generic is a word. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Natural is a better word. Tell no one I taught English. That which shows up sometimes, an expression shows up naturally. And you don't have to think about it. It's just a natural response to an experience. Trust yourself. Trust what God put inside of you and go with it. Yeah? Without having to think, okay, what do I do with it? Go with it. Flow with it. It will happen. I also want to say to everyone in the room that if we could extract, yes, let's bring up those in the meantime and take this off. I also want to say to everyone in the room that when the panelists, for example, talked about blocking out the trauma and blocking out the experience and so, it is not to say that we are ignoring what has happened. Not that we are ignoring whatever experiences we had. And if you noticed, everybody on the panel had a very different experience. I don't know if Carrie-Ann was intentional in doing that, or it just happened that way. And those are the persons that the Lord, she just said the Lord. So the Lord orchestrated it to be so. For which we are grateful. Because sometimes we only think of one type of trauma, one type of traumatic experience. So I want us to understand that it's not that we're just blocking out things and using this thing to distract us. But I don't want us to only see it like that, but I want us to also see it as the Lord showing you that you can move past what you experience. Like he really has given us the tools to be able to not stay stuck in the experience. Everybody in the room hearing me? It's important that you hear this, because I believe that the persons who would be in this room, if you notice that it's not a bigger space and not a pile of people inside here, there are a pile of people online, by the way. Hello again, online folks. We hope you're enjoying this and really benefiting from this. But there was intentional prayer about who shows up in the space today. Because this is not talked about in public forum. So I want you to understand that the creative expressions that God has given to everybody in the room is a means to help you not only process and express that which you felt, but to also show you that you can move, that out of ashes a phoenix can rise. Out of perhaps, who knows if Owen would have ever discovered his comedic bone? Who knows? Who knows if Loy Renee would have, no, take it good. Snap again. Who knows if Lorene would have discovered the peace that she experienced while doing crochet, having not walked the walk that she walked. We don't know. But we can just be thankful that He has given us means to be able to not only process, but to move past and to not stay stuck in the experience. And so I want to celebrate you creatives, because the applause may happen depending on, what we do. The applause will happen, and when the lights go out and we're gone by ourselves, we are left with our experiences. But please know that it is not only to entertain or to bless the masses, it is also to bless you. Clap right there, sir. The set is in place. The actors are in place. The piece is entitled Escaping Home. The actors are Aaliyah Hall and Carrie-Ann Wright. Written by Joel Miller, producer, director extraordinaire. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you at this time an excerpt called Escaping Home.
I heard church bells ringing. I heard a choir singing. I saw my love walk down.
Like how you here for my door so you get to open it?
On her Victoria. He plays
If not big amusement. You remember me? You remember this whole address?
You have to let some light into the place, man. In here is just locked. You can't see nothing.
Then why you not afraid of liquor?
You don't afraid of liquor?
Me sit down in a one chair is how much more liquor you expect me to get?
Here, now. You're here locked up like you're some vampire.
Then what you do? Afraid me bite you? And locks. You don't have nothing for my bite. You just mark up. Okay, you can't cook.
I can't cook. It's just that I stopped eating all that meat since I left.
And what has meat done to you, eh? How did I make you look fat up and nice?
So you're saying I don't look nice now?
No!
You want some coffee?
Well, me can get some coffee because me pay for it. Me don't know it's where you get the coffee from.
Yes. I'll know where though you're from, Kev.
Him soon call. You hear me say don't touch me coffee, girl?
I will bite back if anything.
When is that, eh? About a year you promised some money and me not see you.
3 months.
Approximately.
And 6 days.
So you're counting?
Not counting.
To hell. You wear your dirty shoes in my house, girl.
I'm not staying long.
Just come and go. Me didn't know. Me didn't know say all of you was going to do it. But you, Vicky, you.
I I can't believe Kev don't call.
Him soon call.
He will not call.
You call?
Kev is the eldest and just like...
Just a mean and ungrateful little girl. A nice dress. You know, I like that dress on you. Yeah, man. You just need to put on some weight so the dress can look good on you.
I'm just left your palm me.
So what, a girl? I am weight on you, I'm a burden on you, I'm something to just left on you?
No. Who's mom?
Oh. I saw you on TV the other day. You were in wings. You look like a fly.
I think pick up, mom.
But I think it's a bank you've been working on.
I got this big roll the other day.
What a waste of a brain.
It not even come out yet. It's over the commercial, you see.
You was always a dreamer. Always a play by your own rules them. More from side of me. That's why this coffee tastes like mud, so. That's how somebody make like a coffee.
I did feel a little bit bad about it.
It's just insipid.
And
I can't
was going to
even
tell
sip it.
I was going to tell you, but I know if I did tell you that you tried to convince me to stay.
Hey! you hear say Kevin married? Lot of proud of the boy, you see?
Mine don't call you from him left.
You did call?
I couldn't call, Mom,
You
because I
could?
was just up and left.
Just up and left? Even though I slaved. I was a slave to all I would know.
That's unfair, Mom. I never asked
You
for this.
stop it right there, so little girl. Why you did I go say you never asked to be born? Then get the Vicky dead now.
I was getting older.
And look at me. Old and I'm fabulous. And me is Millie all by myself. I mean, I need no picnic.
I could not stay.
You could.
My dreams were dying with
So
me.
you left me to die.
Before I would die young. I spoke to Aunt Jackie the other day.
She's still alive.
She renewed her vow.
So that mama man.
And she would like you to be here.
So you're going.
I'm going.
Who taking you?
I drive no in Mom.
Since when?
So you're coming?
Kevin coming.
I don't him coming. Him just get married. Him papers no straight yet.
Hey, you see that ballad girl you married today?
By your condition, Mom.
Me say, Kevin sent me one picture for the Facebook. And me say the way the girl big like the sky. He must have sent it in a piece.
Oh, God. Guys, me send you the picture. And it's
wish him could have picked. But he never have no father to teach him how to fish, so I guess him.
Make excuse for Kevin.
So you find a man, yeah?
No, ma.
Woman?
What?
Animal? Place thing? Me no know. Who the new age people no make fun and no look partner. It's like when you're looking at the brighter side of life.
Anyways, I have to run now.
Work is all you think about these days.
The dinner is this Saturday at 4, but I'll be by at around 3 to pick you.
I never tell us I'm coming to nothing for Jackie, you know. Jackie was my sister until she married to that dirty man. I don't care for none of them.
Oh, and before I forget, I'm coming by to pick up the dresser that Pops did take from me.
You take it out there if you think you bad.
I have no use for it, ma.
Left it there and make it rotten down like a me.
You ever wonder why you're alone? Maybe you can never so mean than people would.
People who do. Me they tell us that me need no people. Me they tell us that me need no picnic. Then look at it, Miss Victoria Queen. Now you come in here and say you have wings. Let me tell you something, I raise above all of my seats them. And I live under a bridge from I was 7 years old. And I raise above all of that and I work and provide for Uno so that you could have fly. So you don't come in here and come tell me how to behave.
Why you always make me feel as if I'm indebted to you?
Well, aren't you? Now you come in here with wings. Ooh, give you them wings, Vicky.
God, I start going to church now, ma.
Reach me cigarette for me.
Ma, the doctor say I can smoke.
The doctor say yes, Millicent can smoke, 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 smoke. Reach me cigarette for me there.
I'm going.
The place full of cobweb. I mean, nobody to help me take them down.
I will be home for food now, ma. See, I can tell you. It's about time now I fly on my food.
What a marvelous invention, eh? Cobweb. Vicky, you ever wonder why Spider-Man make up cobweb?
I can't do it. I'm just not strong enough. What I'm saying is, the only way for me to leave you is if I leave you. Leave you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Escaping Home. I'm going to ask Millie to remain on stage with her fabulous self, and I'm going to invite Joel Miller, the writer and director of this. Can I get 2 microphones? Joel, come to this. You have to take up a tea and come down. If you know Joel, you know Joel always has a cup of tea. It's his perpetual prop.
mic check.
1, 2.
Can we give it up for them one more time, everybody? Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Joel, put on a cup of tea.
Wagwan.
Okay, so let me start with you, Joel. What inspired you to write this play?
So I always tell people that I'm an accidental dramatist, like, because it was just thrusted upon me. If you know my story, I was going to med school, and one day I saw him play, and I was like, you know, I can do that, and I can do it better than everybody. And I did do the play, and I did do it better than everybody. And then I changed my career. But it was, my specialty is that I can put people on stage for them first time. So I like bringing people on stage who have never been on stage before, you get me, I say? And so that is how my journey began. So this play now, Kerry had a dream of winning Talawa, which is the biggest creative arts festival in the Caribbean, and she wanted Best Actress, right? So
That was a dream.
that was the dream. And so I started work with her from 2017, but we know that she wouldn't be able to win in 2017, you know what I mean? And then 2018 come, and then 2019, I was like, Kerry, this is your year. And I was going to write a piece about slavery. And all my creative art is through God, Yahweh, the name of my God, and inspire all my creations them. So I'm going to write a piece about slavery, but before I go to the keyboard, I pray, right? I'm going to say, Yahweh, take me over, the Holy Spirit, take me over what you want to say. And I just start writing a piece, I don't know where that piece come from. Like the piece I'm going to write was called something about slavery, remember? And then I just escaping home was the title. I don't know where that title come from. And then I just start writing about this mean mother who is like the spider, if you see the metaphor of the spider, and she try to catch her daughter, which is a fly. And it's the whole idea of manipulation. But me and Kerry, at the time, we had turned like 30, and we wanted to escape home, you know what I mean? You want your own house, you don't want to live with your mother again. And my mom is mean. Kerry can't speak for her mom. So my mom is mean, and like how Blakka talk about the shame, that is my mom. She kind of mean. But I move out now, so she's not mean again. Yeah, so that is where it started from. So ideas of this come from my mother. But I go extreme because this is art. My mom is not so mean, but yeah.
So thank you for that. So what were you hoping to achieve by writing this play and showcasing it?
So my first goal was that I wanted Kerry to win Best Actress. And she did win Best Actress. Yes. So that was my first goal. But my second goal was that I wanted to escape home. And why it's not escaping house, it's like home, right? Home is like your abiding place mentally, spiritually, right? And so it was, I wanted to escape home, where I created my home because I didn't like it anymore. I wasn't being productive anymore. So I didn't want to kind of escape it, you know, and I did think I escaped it. And now I see my mom from a different light because I can actually see the play taking place. Because the whole of life is really like a play. And when you write the play, it's like now you start to see the play. Or if you do a dance, you kind of see the dance. So it's like you overstand. In a Rastafari, I would say, overstand. You kind of overstand it now. So I become a viewer of my mother's meanness sometimes. And it don't affect me no more. You get me, I say? And so I did escape it before I was able to move. Yeah.
Kerry, so you played Millie in the play, but in reality, you were actually Vicky. People by the tea table, take time talk. Thanks. So you played Millie in the play, but in reality, you were Vicky. How did doing this help you understand yourself or even your mother?
So, growing up in the culture of Jamaica, mothers are on this very high pedestal, which they ought to be. However, the reality of what I face, some of us face, is that mother is mean. When the first person that you are to get that complete support and push and the wind in your sail is giving it to you and then criticizing you. So growing up, I didn't know terms like gaslighting and none of that. I did just say, oh, that's just how mothers are. So from a little, my head big, my head too big, me too mager, me not eat, me a crosses, me mash up our life. Life could have been better, but Kerry, but my brother, yeah man, things was good from I was conceived, life got hard. And so I just didn't know what it was until you grew up and said, oh my God, this was awful. How did I survive that? I remember, so I was in grade 5, and common entrance was a thing in grade 5.
Clap for common entrance.
What is that?
If you know,
What
you know.
is that?
If you know, you know.
Mental
Clap
ability,
for
what
common
is that?
Listen.
However,
but we digress. Shh.
However,
but we digress. Go ahead.
However, my mother was convinced that I would not pass common entrance. So she said, you know, do it. And the principal called and said, it not cost you any money. There's nothing to lose. She can, my pitney, I mean, no, say she nah pass this exam. I died that day because all of my friends them had a common entrance, and I had to lie by saying, oh, I'm gonna reach the age. Because like, how you Kerry was one of the brightest in the class. So how do you explain not doing common entrance? So it's easy to say, I'm not reach the age, I'm too young. And yeah, those things. I was a guinea pig for GSAT. So if anybody do GSAT, I was a guinea pig
clap for GSAT.
Of GSAT. All right? So I did do GSAT. Real exam that. That's a real exam.
But we digress.
But we digress, right. So, playing, and so I had all kinds of thoughts, all kind of depression and suicide and stress. And I bottled it in. And I spent a lot of time misunderstanding life, misunderstanding God, because I said God is this mad scientist because I literally never asked to be born. Like, I remember one time I said, God, I apologize for when I went to you and asked you to let me come to this earth. That's how I internalized it very deeply. So this play, and when I got to sit in Millie's seat, Mommy's seat, I realized that she may not have been intentional to cause the hurt. It was just her reality. That's how her mother did it. That's how her mother's mother did it. Go right through. And that's how society dictates that the children are the pension for the parents. That's a real reality. And so those things influenced her. So studying this character, examining her, because I wanted to escape home. And I tried to run away a couple times as a child, but then I did hungry, so. Like, I'm hungry. So where may I go? Because it does not work.
We've all been there, Kerry.
Yeah, we've been like, where may I go? So I went back home. So in getting more into it, I now understand that home is not the place. And home is not even her place. Home is my place. How do I internalize what she's doing? How do I reject what needs to be rejected? How do I accept what needs to be accepted? Because my mother funny, my mother is an old vibe, but she allowed her circumstances to make her do what society puts on her and her own trauma, her own trauma that she has not dealt with. And so that for me allowed me to release her. So I have escaped home mentally. Joel escaped physically.
And mentality too.
And mentally. Yeah.
And that answered my last question, but did you actually escape home? And you just defined how. Joel, you want to say something else?
Yeah, man, I escape home. After this piece, as I said, I become the audience. And so after, I gain an overstanding of my mother. So we could relate more, you understand? So like when she mean now, I don't mean a lash back at her. And my father say, you take it too much, man, Joel, you're too soft, you know, and somebody just understand it, I'm more empathic towards her. You understand? Yeah, and so now that we don't live together and my career I take off now, so I can be an artist. Because she never believed that I could be an artist. You know what I mean? So, and me I give her Saturday money, she just gonna market, you know. So she not as mean no more. But after this play, even before that circumstances changed, I was able to escape home and home became better. The house became better, you know, and everybody saw evidence of that. It was more peaceful because of this play. And this was the first play where I said, where heal me in this kind of way. I feel like my play skills is more, because as me I tell you, I didn't play them just to put people on stage. It's just a great thing. Like, I say, you want to act? George, come on stage. I make a winner. I ask my students, that's how it is. Me like underdog actors, you know what I mean? You want to act or Elogene? I say, Elogene, you want to act? I'm going to just put Elogene on a movie. That is my, that's why I do it, you understand? So yeah, I escaped home, and this play was a great play for me. It kind of cemented me in the industry, and everybody loved this play, so yeah.
I wanted to add to that also that a way of escaping home is setting your boundaries. We saw that Vicky set our boundary. I have to leave. And so my mother sometimes she makes some remarks. I'm like, Mom, we're not having this conversation. No, Mommy. Don't go there. And I set the boundary and I'm like, I can't talk again in this house. But it's okay. We're not
a degree. You know everything now.
We're not having this. And so now there is a retraining, a repositioning of the relationship because the boundaries change. And that's how practically I escaped home.
So thank you for answering my absolute final question, which was, what is the relationship like now? So thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the convener of the conference, Carrie-Ann Wright, and playwright, director extraordinaire, Joel Miller. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. At this time, we have, everybody stand up for me, please. Stand up. Let me repeat. Everyone stand, please. Stand up. Stretch. Yeah, man. Stretch and such and such. The room was really cold earlier. Yeah, man. Well, you are seated right in the presence of the breeze. And there are those who manage to get up and get a little bit of warmth in their system. There is a tea station. Stretch and move around a little bit, get a little bit of circulation, because we have, no, I'm serious, stretch. Oh, I want to see a few people. That's not a stretch, sir. Come on, come now. You see what I'm saying? When we say stretch, it's stretch we mean. Yes, man. Get the circulation going and such. Thank you so much, Casey. All right. We have some life in our bodies? Wonderful. Sit down now. Remember, if you need to rest, head through the doors, make a left, and go to the room that is the gender that God assigned to you. Yeah. This is not the space for that kind of foolishness. We're not identifying as anything else except that which we were created as. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an interesting person in the room. As a matter of fact, we have an interesting gentleman in the room. See the thing with creatives is when we get in a space, I'm going to start to find people who you know and they're going to start chat. Mama, you say we can connect, you know. And as the morning progresses, I'm watching persons just busy connecting. But remember, I said to you at the beginning, for those who missed it, in my opening statements, I asked that you remain engaged. Stay focused. It's very easy to get distracted and get caught up in conversations or your phones. I did say that you have 3 options in terms of setting your phone. It can be on vibrate, it can be on airplane mode, and it can be off. Feel free to choose one. Yes? We just don't want you to be distracted. We want you to remain engaged. My online family, I hope you're enjoying what you are experiencing. We hope it is rich for you online as it is in the room. Has it been a good morning so far? You going to come back next year? That's not that. I'm going to ask again. Stop. Shh. Everybody in the room, pay attention. I was a teacher. Everyone in the room, can I have your undivided attention? See? It worked. Una come back next year? And will you bring someone with you next year? I'm sure we can think of someone or 2 or 3 who you think could benefit from this experience. This has been rich so far, hasn't it? Ladies and gentlemen, is Tracy here, Carrie? No, okay. Our keynote speaker is coming up. And he is going to talk about and demonstrate for us how to practically unleash creativity to unlock healing in our lives. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to introduce to you Mr. Shevon Edwards. Help is coming.
Because I felt more like a guest than anything else. The atmosphere is absolutely, absolutely beautiful. Turn on the projector. Miss Carrie Wright, conference coordinator. Dr. Andrea Mccurdy, our conference host. I love your voice, by the way. Our panelists, our sponsors, our special guests, our creatives. Wow. You guys look so beautiful today. Those face-to-face and those online, just give yourselves a warm welcome for me, please. Now, while the slide, I have a slide for you because, being creatives, we're somewhat visual, aren't we? We love to see, we love to experience because whatever we're being a part of, we want to interact with it in different senses. We want to stimulate all areas of our minds. And so, as I attempt to take you through the creative process, I want you to understand something more before we do. Next slide. 2018. Next slide. 2018. That was my year. That was the best year of my life. Like, I was thriving. If you can think of the perfect man and everything you want to achieve as a man, I was on my way there. 2018. Work was going good. School was going good. Get my first car. Get a nice girlfriend. Everything was just perfect. I was glowing and growing in God. I was finding myself spiritually. I was experiencing things in ways that I never thought possible. I was beyond happy. My face pained me from smiling because my face was constantly with a big grin across my face. But then it happened. I found myself at her feet, begging, asking God not to let her go. And just like that, my life was never the same. What was your traumatic moment? What was it that brought you down to your knees? What was it that made your life different forever? Because we've all had it. Now, I was so prepared to take a professional, lectured approach to this. But having looked at the dynamics before us and the resilient people among us, I have now understood that pain is something that we might need. And I know sometimes it's difficult for us to accept that. But let us take a deep look into what pain is and how much pain can one really endure. Next slide. Now I'm going to show you some familiar faces. This is Kaby Lame. Everybody know Kaby Lame, right? This is Adele, and we love Adele. And this is the legendary Buju Banton. What do all these people have in common? They are creatives. Them have money. And I love that response because it was their pain that they turned into creativity that turned into money. Kaby Lame was at his lowest before he was discovered. And we know Adele, all she sings about is her pain. That's how we were introduced to them. And Buju, the untold stories, the full has never been told. Everyone has dealt with some pain. And this morning while I was in the shower, I realized that even God dealt with some pain too. Because when the devil, his close friend, decided that he was going to go against him, what did God do? He had to cast him out. But what was most interesting about this morning is the fact that after the devil left heaven, what did God do? He turned around and he said, let's make man. Which means that when you experience a traumatic event, there's a natural response to create. And so God took 6 days and he started to create. Let us look at what pain is. Now, we don't need any introduction to pain. None of us. In fact, it's the first thing we feel when we get into this world. That is why we cry. And oftentimes the last thing we feel when we leave. Consequently, it's one of the things that we leave with behind us with the ones that we love. So there's nobody here that needs an introduction to pain, whether old or young. But I want us to understand the importance of pain. Now, there's a condition called congenital insensitivity to pain, androgesis. That's somebody who is unable to feel pain. And it is described as a dangerous disease. Because what does your pain do for you? It communicates with your environment. I mean, you could be on fire and not know, bleeding out and be unaware. So pain serves some purposes in our life. It's for us to understand that it is important to our survival and not let it take full control of us. Now, having listened to our guests, we realize that your pain is like a fingerprint. What does that mean? No two persons in this room feel pain the same way. None of us. And while we try to empathize sometimes with others, we can only say, I understand what you're going through, but really and truly, we don't know what they're going through. And so, it is important that we, like my colleague said, not try to dull down or make somebody else's pain feel insignificant. It is important that we respect the process, because though we all have blood, we bleed differently. Healing now, on the other hand, is quite profound. We are naturally designed to heal. If you leave it alone, it will start healing. But guess what? Sometimes healing can be interrupted by the things that we do, as well as healing can be sped up by the things that we do. So we're going to be looking at how art can assist us through that healing process. Now, I don't want you to think of art as just expression. It is quite therapeutic. And many times we think that it is just for a pastime activity or an avenue through which we just cope. It's quite powerful. And growing up as a teacher, when I was a student, I used to laugh at art students even though I was an art student. Because I know a lot of people can, what would say, the weirdest people always do art. I would sit in the classroom and I would say, why everybody in the art room seems so weird? And it wasn't until I became a teacher that I understand the safe space. I understand that these were all individuals from unique environments, struggling with different things, all meeting up in one location and feeling safe. So art has been a universal language, a natural language that we, even as young children, gravitate to. So in treating our wounds, we have to understand that our mind is a fragile place. The thing about our mind is that we cannot perform conventional surgeries on our mind. And the sad thing about surgeries too, you ever wonder how, before you can be relieved of pain, the doctor have to give you more pain? I went to fill a tooth, and the doctor told me he's going to give me an injection to make me not feel any pain. And the injection was excruciating. And it dawned on me, how can you, in an effort to relieve me of pain, give me more pain? And then I look at it. Bob Marley said it best. Music, when it hits you, you feel no pain. The art expressions, the various methodologies that we use to express ourselves, they don't harm us. It's treatment without the agony, without the after effects, without the addiction that comes from painkillers, without the lethargic drug effects that we feel. Art provides an avenue that is like none other. When we are coping with our pain, when we are experiencing the different challenges before us, it's for us to understand that there's a process going through it. Like I said, when you're wounded, it's important that you acknowledge the wound. If you don't acknowledge it or you're unaware of it, it can become infected or you can bleed out. Art becomes a methodology, an avenue, a strategy through which you can not just comfort yourself, but you can start the healing process. What does the healing process look like? How do we unleash creativity through pain? You can see. How do we unleash creativity through pain? I'm going to come down because I want to have some serious conversations with you. You can continue. When we look at our wounds and when we look at our challenges, when we look at the things around us, I absolutely love the question that you asked. And I love the dynamics of the panelists today. It was absolutely beautiful. And there's so much I can skip because of so many things that they have touched on today. Now, how do we employ pain to unleash creativity and unlock healing? Because that is where we want to go. While we understand the importance of pain, we want to understand how to harness this energy, because pain is raw energy, pure energy. At the beginning of every great revolution, every great thing that mankind has done, it was triggered and ignited through harnessed pain. Our greatest revolutions, even how Jamaica gained independence, it was when people said enough. And we decided that we're going to use this pain and we're going to unleash it on our oppressors. How can we unleash the anger, the pain that we are feeling on the things that are causing it? We're going to be looking at that now. Confrontation. We have to acknowledge that we're bleeding. And that's one of the things that stood out for the panelists today. Don't ignore it. Acknowledge it. If you don't look at the fact that you are hurting, that you have been through trauma, you will not start to deal with it. And if you don't start to deal with it, what will happen? It starts to fester, becomes infected. And in most cases, just like Kerry just demonstrated, you bleed on others. And before you know it, everybody is bleeding. And your wound starts to affect everybody. So what do we need to do? Confront it. Acknowledge it. It is there. But don't give power to it. Acknowledging it and accepting it is not you giving power to it. It is you now being mindful of the fact that this thing has happened. Pain can either be destructive or creative. You decide which one it will be. Channel pain is our next strategy. So having confronted it, acknowledged it, we now take it and channel it in a direction, in a healthy direction, in a controlled way. And that's what art does. Even my friend who's a photographer, she uses it now, channels it into an environment that she can control and regulate how she releases it. And that's what our artistic expression does for us. Be it singing, be it acting, be it painting, composing, whatever it is, your artistic expression is a means through which you channel. And if you channel effectively, you become motivated. And it becomes second nature. It becomes natural. It becomes something that you don't even have to think about. Like Mr. Blakka, you don't even have to think about his comebacks and come to him naturally. It becomes a part of who you are. You don't need to overthink it anymore. Transform pain into a narrative of resilience. we're telling our stories. And one person says we are a reflection of the things that we have been through. We are a reflection, not a victims of. A reflection, not a victim of. Take, for example, a simple plant. Plants are some of the most resilient things on the face of this earth. No care how you cast it with concrete. No care how you spray. No care how you dry it up. As weak and as fragile as a plant it is, it breaks concrete. It will adjust itself and search for that sunlight. What is your concrete? Constantly trying to beat you down. What is that one thing that is constantly wiped over you in an effort to delete you or remove you from existence? What is that one thing? Think about it. We have so much power inside of us if we are only resilient. And that's why my panelist says, don't stop. Don't stop. Be as annoying as grass and concrete. Don't stop. Let it come. And no matter how they want to cut you, whether they want to bring waka this week or they want to throw gas oil next week, as the rain fall, here I am again. Then call you crab grass, them call you scallion grass, but guess what? Here I am again. They can't stop you. Engage in reflective experimentation. And one of my panelists said, explore. Engage into reflective. It is important for you to reflect, you know. It is important for you to reflect. Why? Because in reflecting is where learning takes place. If you don't look back at the things that affected you and how they impacted you, you will not appreciate the lessons hidden there. Be it that you need to learn patience. Be it that you need to learn love. Be it that you need to become more humble or even more emotionally intelligent. I always share this scenario with people. It's about 2 lions in a room. You're tasked to fight one of these lions for your freedom. Might sound crazy, but you're tasked to fight one of these lions for your freedom. One lion has no scars, fresh, young, and healthy. Another lion, just as healthy, is covered with scars and locked in the cage. You know, the rule is only one of you can come out alive. You have to kill one of the lions in order for you to leave safely. The task is now yours. Which lion would you pick? Which one would you decide to fight? The scarred one, you might be weaker. The one without the scars. Why is that? Less experience. Your scars are a reflection of what you have survived. They are your trophies. And so when people see you with these scars, they think weakness, but no. I've had experience. And the fact that is either me or you live and I'm the one here with the scars mean that that guy just come here. I know how to survive. So as you get your scars, what do you do with them? Tell your story. Use these scars to write your history. Let people understand that you are not what happened to you. You are your own person. And regardless of how persons might attack and be consistent in trying to bring you down, you have to understand that great art comes through great pain. Harness it. It is raw power. The art is like, your art and your pain is like the sun. The sun comes down every day. And few Jamaicans can afford to harness its power through solar panel. But so we have energy from the sun being wasted every day. Your pain is raw energy. There's something that happens inside of you psychologically, physically, and emotionally when you feel pain. You have what we call an adrenaline rush. That is your body at its strongest ever. Your brain is firing in ways it's never fired before. And that is why, as creatives, it's almost like second nature to go to our canvases and our creative space when we experience that, because that is when we experience that mode of creation. I remember growing up, I couldn't paint unless my girlfriend left me. I'm telling you the truth. And I didn't understand it then. Yes, man. When I was in high school, if I never had a broken heart, I couldn't do nothing. It's like, me not in the mood. But you see, when that lady decided that she was going to do her thing, and I was hurt by it, I channeled the hell out of that. And I've made more money in pain than in happiness. So my challenge now is to try to find the drive to not become reliant on pain as my stimulus, but to find that sweet spot where I've harnessed it well enough to channel it without the trigger. We're all still on a journey. We have to all understand that it is important for us to heal, but at the same time, appreciate the scars. We know our scars. Sometimes we're ashamed to show them, but they're medals, they're trophies. You have survived. And the art is the way we tell our stories. And it's the way people appreciate it, because I could not have understood Carrie Ann's story the way I did if she just came and told me. She showed it to us. We connected it, and it's almost like we were there. I mean, from the water dropping from the roof, everything connected. What is my advice? After you have confronted it, after you have harnessed it, after you have channeled it, after you have reflected on it, create. Do not let that power go unused. Do not let that power go unused. Use that opportunity to make something happen in this world like never before. Now, they say nothing is new under the sun, but that don't apply to artists, because we create something new every single day. As creatives, I want you to understand, it is not about the pain only. Sometimes God's pushed us in a place that we need to be for us to emerge. We need some triggers. We need something to initiate in us the drive to unleash our full potential. Because, believe it or not, some of us are too comfortable. And comfort kills creativity. When you want to unleash your best self, reflect on those experiences. Create. Don't let anybody look down on what you have created. Because whether it's a little baby's hat or a masterpiece painted by the great, you have to understand that if you appreciate it, we will all appreciate, love it. Your pieces, the things that you put together, they are not just art. They're a message to the ones who are still struggling. We have to look back and we have to pull them up. We have to save them, because we need to channel them. And your story, God will hold you accountable if you don't tell it. You have to tell it. Look at the Bible. Look at Job. Job's story was told. What about you? Tell your story. Ladies and gentlemen, art is not just about expression. Art is heart. It is how we use our mouths, our eyes, our bodies. We are naturally creative individuals. We are designed in the likeness of God, and God is a creator. He's a creative. And we have to understand that if God, when he was dealing with his pain, he created the earth, why do you need to sit down and not create something? Be it friendships, relationships, be it cleaning your house. Whatever you have to do to create a space to express yourself, do it. Because it's all about you. It's not about anybody else. Ladies and gentlemen, I thank you.
I feel like Shevon had a better hand than that. Everybody inhale, exhale. Let's do it again. Inhale, exhale. One more time. Inhale, exhale. It's important to do that. We are getting a lot of information today, and we're getting tools. We're hearing persons' stories. We are hearing how they manage to maneuver to find that sweet spot between pain and expression, pain and healing. And so it can get heavy, don't it? Thank you for the two persons that answer me. It can get heavy. You realize it's a like interaction, right? It can get heavy, and sometimes all you can do is just take a deep breath. And I cannot begin to explain to you how powerful deep breathing is. Settling and grounding. So let's try it again. Everybody inhale, exhale. Some persons not even paying me no mind, but it's okay. We're going to try it once more. I promise you, if you want to settle yourself and just gather yourself, just breathe. Everybody inhale. Exhale. One more time. Inhale. Exhale. Everybody in this room is supposed to be in this room today. And everybody, I'm getting feedback from persons online, and they are fully engaged and enjoying what is happening in the room. Online family, we are so grateful that you are there and being impacted by what is happening. I want to introduce one more poet. And in a little bit, lunch will arrive, and we will get an opportunity to gather our stomachs as we gather ourselves. Food is good. Good food is good food is better. And good food with good company is the best ever. I want to introduce to you Diana Williams, a masterful poet and creator who dives into the depths of darkness, curates its essence, and shines the brilliant light of God that heals and inspires. Through her words, we are reminded that even the darkest moments can birth radiant hope. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage Diana Williams.
Good afternoon, everyone. All right, so today's poem is By My Tears and Cries, which I wrote this morning. I hope it will be a blessing. And thanks so much, Miss Red, for the opportunity. It's my first time. All right, let's go. Dear Heavenly Father, the battle has been excruciatingly long, dear Heavenly Father. I am a warrior who has no more fight left in me. Dear Heavenly Father, are you hearing me? When I cry out in the hours in between day and night, or should I say night and day, when I tell you that I am weary, that my heart is torn, that my spirit is broken, that my soul is fragmented as my body lays down, wallowing in the grievance of the past, while I mourn the ashes as they burn themselves aflame to the plight and pangs, to this I pledged allegiance. Allegiance to the triumph, allegiance to the overcome, the journey of remaining undefeated. Dear Heavenly Father, are you hearing me? Listen and hear as my soul cries out against the traps, the schemes and plots, the twists and turns of life. What fellowship does light have with darkness? Yet darkness is the prevailing chain that leads to freedom, to the restitution, to the restoration, to the behold of a new thing. It is from this prevailing darkness that triumph is birthed and acknowledges that my womb incubates purpose. Yet the tyrant of darkness has marked me beyond the tone of my skin color, beyond the nappiness of my hair, beyond the thinness of my lips, beyond the boldness in my eyes, beyond the peculiarity of my nostrils, beyond the pain in my speech, beyond the steps of my feet. The tyrant of darkness has marked me by my tears and cries that has become my pivot of rescue. The bruises he has inflicted on my heart and mind, it is giving rise to the almighty beginning. Dear Heavenly Father, I surrender.
That need another inhale. Can we give it up one more time for Diana? That was written this morning. That was written this morning. Because the truth is, pain isn't static. It's not static. And every day that we're alive, we will experience some kind of discomfort, some kind of pain, some kind of hurt. But in this moment, I want to bless somebody. Can I, there's that bag right there. Really, Jabez? There is a bag in my hand. It is from one of our sponsors. Hibbert's Mortuary and Supplies Limited. Their tagline. By the way, did everybody get a booklet? I saw some persons making notes at the back. I like it. And you got your pens? Branded pens? Very mindful, very cutesy. It's true. It's true. Give it up for Carrie Ann Wright one more time, everybody. I have a token. When the panel discussion started this morning, the host shared a definition of trauma. She's nodding her head because she's pleased with where I'm going with this. What is that? One hand go up. Jesus. She mindful. Come and tell me. Walk up. Tell us who you are. Tell us how you got here. Nobody, look here. Hi. No, don't be shy. Don't trip. Don't drop here. Okay, hi. No, Nathan, don't stop. Continue, baby. It's beautiful. It's very mindful. Anybody hear the nice bed of music in the background? Can we give it up for Nathan, everybody? Nathan, look up and bow and smile. People are clapping you. All right. Hi.
Hello.
Who are you?
Who are how?
Who are you?
I'm Renee Drummond.
Hi, Renee Drummond. How did you hear about Healing Through Arts Conference?
I saw it on one of my friends' status, and then I realized that I know a lot of the presenters. So, and also it's a topic that I'm interested in, healing through the arts.
So you don't just know the people, but you actually wanted the information. That's a good answer, Very mindful. It's true. All right. Tell us the definition of trauma that Hello Jean gave us earlier.
Okay, it is deeply distressing or disturbing experience.
That's what you said, ma'am, Lady Hepburn? Because it's the same information I have because I wrote it down too. Well done. Congratulations. I want to use this opportunity again to thank the persons who are displaying booths. So we have Already Loved. We have Daylight Publishers. We have Thai Images. Look behind you. It's that nice crushes something going around there, so. And you heard the story behind it. We have 4 booth holders in the room. Do it again. Buckle. Do it all again. Do it again. Do it for the tape. Can I get my correct information, please? It's important. All right, let me just work it, Buckle. We have Thai Images. We have Daylight Publishers. We have Already Loved by the creative Jesus guy. Sorry. Moni's voice is at the back with the beautiful crochet pieces, and we heard her story earlier. So everybody, all of the booth holders are persons who have used the creativity that God has given to them to navigate their journey in life. Would that be accurate, booth holders? Yep, and I did my research. So I invite you to engage with them. I am discerning that lunch is en route. And I want you to be able to engage with the booth holders. There are business cards, there are means of making contact and that sort of a thing. So we are able to connect, because remember today, one of the objectives of today is that we want to be able to connect with other creatives in the space, because this is a very vibrant space right now, and you never know who God will connect you with today and how it will transform your experience going forward. Yes? So I invite you to connect with the booth holders, see what they're offering, talk to them, and so on. And I'll be passing through the room at some point in time. We have an activity after lunch. We have 3 persons that will be doing activities, and you can decide which one you want to be a part of. There will be crocheting. There will be Donnet will have something with photography, and Shevon will have something with art, with painting as well, to be able to show us practically how we can use our creativity to navigate the space. So it's not just talking, listening. We're going to do something, and then we will wrap up today with a word from our convener. Because she have to tell you what's on her heart. And this is the first of many more to come. And I know that she has something on her heart that she wants to leave with us today. So I invite you at this time to head to the booth and connect and talk, get to know somebody, and so on. Find some of the panelists who are there. Ask them questions that you perhaps, or even our poets, things that you probably didn't want to go on the microphone and ask. Engage somebody. Engage our booth holders, and we will be back in a little bit.
push louder. Me start look pain in a positive way. If me get everything when me pray, mood remember the Lord one day. BK nah go always have it his way. You have to suffer fi grow. Turn papi show. Who say me wouldn't bust them? Come on me shows. Buy up my merch. Give me more rose. Want take picture and beg me for pose. Girl, be say me couldn't dress she. Take one my clothes. Knowledge is key on me. Come here for know. Diamonds from the rough body. Glisten the most fruit. Wouldn't friend fire if him know him other rose. Me start look pain in a positive way. If me get everything when me pray, mood remember the Lord one day. BK nah go always have it his way. KFC staff them wouldn't get paid. Broke like glass and you will be betrayed. The waiter no nice when no tip don't pay. Cause and effects life race or relay. And your mind save money and no purse. You get shot but no dead they coulda worse. Your reaction make things worse. It hurt more when you don't say a word. And who can hear them feel? From the moment you feel you will learn. To the scammer where you rob poor people. When you get cleared by police, your turn. Me start look pain in a positive way. If me get everything when me pray, mood remember the Lord one day. BK nah go always have it his way. KFC staff them wouldn't get paid. Broke like glass and you will be betrayed. The waiter no nice but no tip don't pay. Cause and effects life race or relay.
Why little bun is a good something. I cause said the cat is switch but your wood little. You not perform plus your joke buto. Look on the flip side that you would do to.
Everybody can shot like rifle. For somebody rise my stifle. If the church could have saved all souls, the pastor wouldn't dead with him Bible. Look pain in a positive way. If me get everything when me pray, mood remember the Lord one day. BK nah go always have it his way.
Substance. Y'all hear my voice?
Youngster. You see me?
Welcome, why, hey, Chronics, left and right, just soldiers are come, left and right, better, ooh yeah, boy, and them say here comes trouble, here comes the danger, sent by the Savior, welcome the Rasta youths. I start recruit soldiers for Selassie army. Here comes trouble, here comes the danger. Welcome the Savior, welcome the Rasta youths. You're not for axes who at the general issue in a warning. Job people them a ball, said them tired of mediocre. Evil a go fall when we tried in Ethiopia. Believing from down, cause them life not easy boat. Even Bantan said it's not an easy road. Operation occupy the motherland, calling all soldiers to kind each other along. From creation, he writing a job plan, but Chronics can't do it alone. So I'm recruiting soldiers coming from near and far. I choose executing Selassie works and be Rastafari true. And them say here comes trouble, here comes the danger, sent by the Savior, welcome the Rasta youths. I'm on a start recruit soldiers for Selassie army. Here comes trouble, here comes the danger, welcome the Savior, welcome the Rasta youths. You're not for axes who are the general issue in a warning boy. Waving the banner red, green and gold. It is such an honor prophecies unfold. Discovered on stones, on trees and scroll. And even in the stories that Jesus told. Rasta youth must inherit the earth. Can't sit down, Jaja send me fi work. Bring the fire in a round, Jaja send me fi purge. But I can't do it alone. Rasta recruiting soldiers coming from near and far. I choose executing Selassie works and be Rastafari true. Here comes trouble, here comes the danger. Sent by the Savior, welcome the Rasta youth. I and I start recruit soldiers for Selassie army. Hey, here comes trouble, here comes the danger. Welcome the Savior, welcome the Rasta youth. You know fi ask is who, are the general issue in a warning. Hey, left or right, the soldiers are gone. Left, right, the soldiers are come. Hey, could I never throw it down, no boy. Yeah, and we say left, right, the soldiers are come. Left, right, the soldiers are come. Left, right, the soldiers are marching on, boy. And we say, here comes trouble, my friend, and here comes danger. Rastafari send me come. I said we sent by the Savior. Hey, and them say here comes trouble, here comes the danger, here comes trouble. Hey. Boo-ah, 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 here comes trouble, here comes the danger. Sent by the Savior, welcome the Rasta. The pressures of a life and it tough. No stay down, mama, time pick it up. No bother with the down, full style, strictly up, full vibes. I pick it up when the bills, them, the rent and the mortgage due. Yeah, yeah. When me chalice, when your best friends are gone and it's only you. Yeah, like up a split, turn up the music. Skanking sweet, everybody wanna feel like free. Forget your troubles and the rock with me. You know feel a reggae music sweet, yeah, yeah. Skanking sweet, everybody wanna feel like free. Forget your troubles and the rock with me. You know feel a reggae music sweet, yeah, yeah. Skanking sweet, for every pain there's a melody, yeah. For every trouble there's a harmony that brings everything together. So make we sing together. And who say life no order? And every man got this struggle. I beg you to help me, Lord, and let me overcome my troubles. Skanking sweet, yeah. Everybody wanna feel like free. Forget your troubles and rock with me. You know feel a reggae music sweet, yeah, yeah. Skanking sweet, everybody wanna feel like free. Forget your troubles and rock with me. You know feel a reggae music sweet, yeah. Skanking sweet, we skanking till our morning come. Until the day when my troubles are done. Hallelujah, we're grooving in our jazz. We're grooving all my troubles away. Everybody wanna feel like forget the troubles and the rock with rockin'. You know feel a reggae music sweet, yeah. Skank. Everybody wanna feel like forget the troubles and the rock with me. You know feel a reggae music sweet, yeah. So skanking, grooving, forget the troubles and the rock with me. Skanking. I know everybody I go like we, still we irie. Come in all love likes, in a dancehall style. And everybody you go like, still me irie. Cause we not love life, no. So every time I rise, we do it for the love, we not do it for the lights. Do it for the love, we not do it for the lights. Do it for the love, we not do it for the lights. Do it for the love, we not do it for the lights. Make them know success don't come overnight. No make them know a substance over hype. Do it for the love, we not do it for the lights. Enough of them love lights, that's alright. Sit down on a post and a tweet all night. See them on social media type. While like say them they a studio a vice. Oh me never put them up on no flight. And me never see them a live no tour life. You miss someone now you have so much likes. I'm always still a lead for iTunes. Simple mean we not ready yet. If we put the music first, that's all. While we there on a war and a hype. Free work, dance all. When you see me, yes, I see I. And every tune when me ever write. And every show where we headline. No, we not do it for the likes, but we tell them we do it for the love. We not do it for the likes. Wa-da-da-dee-da-da-dee. Do it for the love, we not do it for the likes. Never tell you if you bust a shot and quench them. Instead we tell them sell it gun and buy a yen yen. Cause we do it for the love, we not do it for the likes. Swing, them not like we, but we not response. Fly out and make them love we from a distance. Come home for 2 weeks vacation. Enough of them still stuck in the quicksand. Enough to hear us say them are the big man. In a Jamaica, and them have the hit song. A gentleman, me hear a play a Finland. Me never hear them playing a Pakistan. That simple mean we not ready yet. That one like a you on dance hall. While we there on a war and a hype. No take a control and all. Give me a beat and a mic. Ready for the studio voice. But when me put that song up on my timeline. No, me not do it for the likes. But me tell them we do it for the love. We not do it for the likes. Jesus Christ, do it for the love. We not do it for the likes. Young into the beat, everybody move your feet. Girl, you know fit it and me mama know fit it. After that, when we mix a tune and drop it like a bomb. Me no wanna waste guy a critique my song. Me no wanna media guy interpret me wrong. So make me give me credits in a dancehall fashion first. Big up Kalanji and the one Capleton. The Wild Apache and the one Ninja Man. Then big up the Killer and the one Beanie Man. King Yellow Man, Buru Buju Bantan. Early B, Nachina Simadidan. Me and Jamakal, him sister Diamond. And none of them nobody like Marianne. Ladies, you are real big man. Big up Lady Dika, you are the La Vegan. Big up Dirks, man, and even brother Papa San. Big up Gary Miner, you don't know what you got done. Big up Canicle, you are the tall, like a tan. Steal it, cleave it, Tony and Dave Kelly. Happy Digital, General King Tommy. Exterminate and slay and rabbit. Stephen McGregor and Carly on it. Big up Suckle and Kane Bulby. And Van Jermaine, Graft and Mikey. Deep now the science and I know me ready. All of these Cub Scouts have to talk up to me.
What would you do for the love of pizza? Book a trip to Italy for the...
And it's a protege, eh? Chronics are where you say, eh? Okay.
Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I just go where the trade wind blows, sending love to my friends and foes. And I suppose I'm pleased to be chilling in the West Indies. Jah provide all my wants and needs. I got the sunshine, rivers and trees, green leaves. Wait, hey.
When me see Jah, me see a way. Drastically straight from hypocrisy, I say, hey. Every man to them own a philosophy. I live the proper way and then me read a chapter daily. Man, they in a city hungry and no eat. And food they down a country just a drop off of the tree them. You see, say poverty no real then. Is what the reason revealing.
Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I just go where the trade wind blows, sending love to my friends and foes. And I suppose I'm pleased to be chilling in the West Indies. I provide all my wants and needs. I got the sunshine, rivers and trees, green leaves, yeah.
When the rain pits up on the roof, herb just a steam pepper pot on the stew. Life is a dream if you got gratitude. So go tell the regime them can't stop where we do now. Information you think on your own, or else you're a slave to the things that you know. What do you know if you learn every day? So be careful of things where you say.
Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I just go where the trade wind blows, sending love to my friends and foes. And I suppose I'm pleased to be chilling in the West Indies. I provide all my wants and needs. I got the sunshine, rivers and trees, green leaves.
Africa in our soul, but a Jah in our heart. It is of importance for I and I gather. If we cannot show now a balance that we had, how do we propose then to carry it abroad? Cannot go to Ethiopia and you not have a plan. The building of a nation and a helper on. Every one a lover, one a man is just a man. It shall be a coronation when we land.
Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I just go where the trade wind blows, sending love to my friends and foes. And I suppose I'm pleased to be chilling in the West Indies. I provide all my wants and needs. I got the sunshine, rivers and trees, green leaves, birds.
And I say we just
who
moving
knows?
on.
Who knows?
Yeah, man.
Who knows, babe?
We just move
Oh,
with
babe.
joy every time.
I'm pleased
And give
to
thanks,
be
you know.
chilling in the West Indies.
You see that smile on
I
me.
provide all my wants and my needs, oh, Dre. Oh, well. Whoa, whoa, why? Ooh, la. Oh. Yes, ooh, I met a girl this morning. She was love at first sight. Ooh, I met a girl this morning, and she was beauty to my eyes. I asked her where she from, she tell me in the topics. She asked me what's my name, I tell her I am Panelist. And I said, girl, tell me what's your name, and she tell me that her name is Jamaica. And I said, smile, girl, smile, smile for me, Jamaica. And I said, smile, girl, smile, ooh Lord, smile for me, Jamaica. Never you cry, here am I, yeah, I'm here for you, Jamaica. Dry your eyes, girl, smile, smile for me, Jamaica. Lord, hey, she have a rich history. A beautiful woman with the sweetest gifts. Beautiful sunrise and an evening kiss of a nice sunset on the evening season. But she tell me, say she tired of the exploit and the liars. She give them reggae, give them beaches, give them flowers and the ferns. All she got is abuse in return. But I say, don't you worry yourself, mama. Hey, Chronix is here to your help, mama. Ooh, I said, no worry yourself, mommy. One thing me, I beg you do for me. And I say, smile, girl. with chronics, you give them. The one drop beat pan a rhythm. Are you give them bob with a different stepping? Are you give them bolt, nobody can run left him. Boy, but see ya, them must see things say you're out of ideas. You give them art and sweet literature. You gonna make the world see the better picture. I said no worry yourself, mama. Chronics is here to your help, mama. Hey, I said no worry yourself, mommy. One thing me I beg you do. And I said smile, yeah, smile, boy. Smile for me, Jamaica. And I said smile, girl, smile. Wah, 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 wah. For me, Jamaica. Never you cry, here am I, whoa. For me, Jamaica. And I said smile. City, Spanish town groovy, everybody nice. Spanish town, me born, that's where me come from. From me looking at my face, you see a de la vegan. Well, I say Max and Glacia Anti-Federation. Strictly roots and culture play per nice station. Yo, yeah, me Latino youth, them on the money promoter. We are doing this, so the dance done, I'm ready. Spain town original. I'm a neighbor string cut over Spanish town hospital. To me mama name, Nana Spanish town original. I'm a papa name, Kaneka Spanish town original. I'm a granny name, Peggy Spanish town original. Them call her sticker cause she don't normal. For your grandson, chronic such a field marshal. If I dance at school, we are the principal. And now we are the real microphone officials. Give them a new style. Sperling in a me goodies, I'm well physical. Well, I'm offering Papa Chronics microphone official. Me read me Bible every day, and some well biblical. I meditate in the morning, some well spiritual. I said original Chronics representing from prison over. Live and direct, hear me now. I grew up in a place called De La Vega. Spanish town rocking, over prison over. Yeah. I grew up in a place called Simpson City. Spanish town groovy, everybody nice. Yes, I grew up. Uptown, Posse beggar I can come in. Me say downtown, Posse beggar I can come in. Me say tell Maxine, Paulette and Pauline. And I tell them Papa Chronics him they up on the scene. Voice string out like a siren. Bring your little picnic and my lyrics them clean. No cigarette, no they are just strictly the green. And send no alcohol, no they are just strictly spurling. I'm a afraid bring my woman cause a royal rhythm. Remember said the king of kings done crown with the queen. Oh, me fell left my woman and a sprawl with machine. And me can't dance with no M16. Can't wind me good deep on no all 14. And I'm a friend Papa Chronics and the royal rhythm. Come, push up your hand them on the royal rhythm. Come, hug up your woman on the royal rhythm. Well, I'm a friend Max Glacia and the royal rhythm. And I one Kenny Museum and the royal rhythm. Well, I'm a whole federation and the royal rhythm. And the whole of Brooklyn and the royal rhythm. Spanish town, well, and we royal. Can't live so, baby. Why, oh, why, oh, why? Listen, me no daughter. Listen, make we drink jelly water. Yes, darling, make we make a narrow escape from the hustle and the bustle tonight. And I don't know where you wanna go, but I'm willing to take you there. Girl, just be who you wanna be. Once you're with me, baby, I've no fear. So much beautiful things to see. Girl, don't waste a life. And there is only one love to give. Girl, we now waste no time. And I don't know if I beach or if I riverside. Hey, but I wanna take you somewhere tonight. And I don't know if I beach or if I riverside. Hey, and I don't know if I hill or valley. But I beg you come chill with chronics tonight. Why, oh, why, oh, why? Oh, why, oh, why, oh, why? I said, if you put down the book, them. Yes, girl. Yes, girl. Exam done from last week, and me sure say you pass. Girl, put on a short, stretch your foot, them. Yes, girl. Where we are going, it's not that far. Park the car and make we take a walk. And I don't know where you wanna go, but I'm willing to take you there. But I know if I bike or a bicycle, but baby, come let me take you somewhere. And I don't know where you wanna go. Girl, come with me, love. So much things to see, so many things to see. And I don't know if I beach or if I riverside. Girl, but I wanna take you somewhere tonight. Lord, because me see it in your eye, me say me see it in your eyes. I say you're tired of the 9 to 5. Plus the boss boy have you in a overdrive. But me say that fireman you like your vibe. So make me take you to the forest figure sightsee. Chilling on the beach with you beside me. A paparazzi asks if you want me wifey. Where you are go tell them me girl, whoa. And I don't know where you wanna go, but I'm willing to take you there. But I know if I bike or a bicycle, but baby come let me take you somewhere. And I don't know where you wanna go. Girl, come with me, love. So much things to see, so much things to see. And I don't know if I beach or if I riverside. Hey, but I wanna take you somewhere tonight, darling. And I don't know if I beach or if I riverside. I mean, I know if I hill or valley, come chill with Connie tonight. Why, oh, why, oh, why, oh, why, why, oh, why, why. Wah, wah, whoa, 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 wah, wah, whoa. Girl, I mean name Chronics. Yes, I am. And now we give
Microphone check. Ladies and gentlemen, sustenance has arrived. No man, leave the music in the background, it's fine. Sustenance has arrived. Please start at your left. Start from the drink station and make your way down. For health and strength, we praise thy name, O Lord. Well done.
Just carry me through everything. Jaja gave me all the strength I need to make it through this world I was born in. Rastafari is my peace of mind. Jah, thank you for your love and kindness, for every drop of air I breathe, and for waking me up this morning. And when I'm trotting in the streets today, please, Jah, Jah, never leave my side. And every day the same prayer I say, and I'm saying it to one more time. Yeah, trotting in the streets I pray. Jah, Jah, beg you please, never left I and I. Oh, never leave I and I. Rastafari be my eyes, I can see all the possible things people could be. Jah, Jah be my guide, cause I can only protect my flesh. But people wear disguises, help me realize. Teach me love unconditionally. Can't go around preying everybody. The closest of friends will deceive you badly. I learned that Rastafari is my family. So when I'm trotting in the streets today, please, Jah, Jah, never leave my side. And every day the same prayer I say, and I'm saying it to one more time. When I'm trotting in the streets I pray, I'm begging you please, never left I and I.
Don't you leave. Inna me going out and inna me coming in. Please watch over I. Protect my family when I no localize. When chatting through these streets, keep my focus right, no oversight. A battlefield, this life is so much light. But with you as my guide and shield, any pain I man feel, time will heal, yeah. It's a joy to know it's sign and seal. Confident in the victory. Anytime you say the natty
Trotting in the streets today, please, Jah, Jah, never leave my side. And every day the same prayer I say, and I'm saying it to one more time. When I'm trotting in the streets I pray, Jah, Jah never left I and I. Oh, Jah, Jah, please. Some things are just never said, no. Oh, yeah. Story of my life, ordinary person just like you. If you take a look inside, see the great things that people do. Changing lives day and night, but nothing I do ever makes the news. Still I have to do what's right, to the King of all kings all praise is due. Yesterday I was on a train, a little boy asked me my name. He said, sir, I've seen you before, tell me who are you? Said I am a legend that you never heard of before. I said I am a lion, but he never heard me roar. I am a hero that nobody celebrates. But if one person remembers my name, that means I made a change. I'm the man who cooks the food and feed the street people in the afternoon. I'm the lady with the broom, sweeping the halls of your son's preschool. I'm the soldier who's up all night, making sure everything's alright. And if you ask me, I'm quite fine, being an ordinary person doing what's right. Yesterday at the football game, a little girl asked me my name. She said, sir, I've seen you before, tell me who are you? I said I am a legend that you never heard of before. I said I am a lion, but you never heard me roar. I am a hero that nobody celebrates. But if one person remembers my name, that means on the ocean. That you probably never hear about. Words from the lion's mouth. I am a hero that nobody celebrates. But if one person remembers my name, give praise, that means I made a change. Story of my life, ordinary person just like you. If you take a look inside, you see the great things that people do. We're out here changing lives day and night, day in, day out. BBC don't show it, CNN don't show it. He's out. When I look at where I'm coming from, I know I'm blessed, and I close my eyes and smile. Sometimes I feel like the richest man in Babylon, and I've done my best, so everything's alright inside. Oh, every morning, I rise, I stare at the sun. I know it is a blessing, so when the evening comes, I lift up my eyes to the hills, I'm blessed, oh man. With my two hands in the air as far as I can. Stare at the sun, I know it is a blessing, yeah. Lift up my eyes to the hills, I'm blessed, oh man. Sometimes I'm lost and far from home, but I'll find my way. I follow my heart, I know I'll be found someday. While I'm lost, I learn and live. What do you say? Let's have a good time until that day. Oh, every morning, I rise, I stare at the sun. I know it is a blessing, so when the evening comes, I lift up my eyes to the hills, I'm blessed, Lift up my eyes to the hills, I'm blessed, oh man. With my two hands in the air as far as I can. Yeah, as far as I can. I can, yeah. My two hands in the air as far as I can. Dancing, them see the performance. Enough people see me life and want one. But them no know say more time it look dormant. And them no see say I'm me belly me a crawl pan. Cause my mama just called me with tears in her eyes. She never know me have a stage show tonight. Not even she see the fears in my eyes. But me just a go and put on the show. Cause they don't know, yeah. They don't know, oh, oh. They see me smile, but they don't know what I feel inside. Only you know, only I know, Jah. They see me smile, but they don't know what I feel inside. Yes, in at the boiling sun, footing it on the street. Righteous music, me putting it on the beat. But nothing no righteous about how life said. If you no know hard life, then you no know life yet. Because my papa just call me poverty, make him a screw. Him never know, say me have an interview. But me still have to put on the show. Because they don't know, I said they don't know, yeah. They don't know, they see me smile, but they don't know what I feel inside. Only you know, chronics. Only you know, oh, yeah, yeah. They see you smile, boy, but they don't know what you feel inside. Yes, so long me make me ball, long me make me cry, cause they don't know what I feel inside. Long me make me ball. Leave me like a friend. Yes, I. Oh, and I say, love me, make me ball. Love me, make me cry. Cause only I know, yes, Jah, yes. Only I know. Them say, Connects come on the stage, show and done it. Him and him bandsman friend, them bunny. But them never know, say I one shirt. Me have to wash it and me have to sun it. Them say me take the stage up. Them say me lyrics, them a flow. But them never know, say we have to work hard in a 6 feet of snow. They don't know. They don't know. They see me smile, but they don't know what I feel inside. They don't see it, son. Only you know. for the love me receive. Me work every day in the street and every day end with nights like these. When a holiday, touch on the beach. Why?
Murder. Chatty, Mount Amasi, mix up. Why you not leave people business? I said, fill down people business. Good God, I tell you about.
Nasty nigga, nose in nearby your place won't fix up. Why you not allow people business? Leave people business alone. Leave people business alone. Oh God.
And I say one time people them used to say one sweet nanny goat and go run in belly. So when we touching at the street, nobody see we. Country feel with things and I tell people say you give it.
Ooh, them can't look in on my face again. When one police come running on my place again. So right now me I say could this score. Who know it already now go make no do it no more, mister.
Chatty, Mount Amasi, mix up. Why you not leave people business? I said fill down people business. Good God, I tell you about.
Nasty nigga, nose in nearby your place won't fix up. Why you not allow people business?
Leave people business alone.
Leave people business alone. Oh God, y'all show them chatty, me can't live in peace. Them see me with down and run, gon' tell my Denise. Them a chit chat upon my name, them a yip yap. Oh God,
see the hypocrites, them a galang day. You hear them out before you see them. A real talk can make me cause she die and day. She left me cause she listen to them. When them a chit chat, pa me name, them a yip yap. Oh Lord, it's like them wow with the bus chat.
I really give them something for them stop chat. This is a warning to you.
Chatty, Mount Amasi, mix up. Why you not leave people business? I said fill down people business. Good God, I tell you about.
Nasty nigga, nose in nearby your place won't fix up. Why you not allow people business? Leave people business alone. Leave people business alone. Oh God.
And I say one time people them used to say one sweet nanny goat and go run in belly. So when we touching at the street, nobody see we. Country feel with things and I tell people say you give it.
Ooh, them can't look in on my face again. When one police come running on my place again. So right now me I say could this score. Who know it already now go make no do it no more, mister.
Chatty, Mount Amasi, mix up. Why you not leave people business? I said fill down people business. Good God, I tell you about.
Nasty nigga, nose in nearby your place won't fix up. Why you not allow people business?
Leave people business alone.
Leave people business alone. Oh God, y'all show them chatty, me can't live in peace. Them see me with down and run, gon' tell my Denise. Them a chit chat upon my name, them a yip yap. Oh God,
see the hypocrites, them a galang day. You hear them out before you see them. A real talk can make me cause she die and day. She left me cause she listen to them. When them a chit chat, pa me name, them a yip yeah. Oh Lord, it's like them wow with the bus chat.
I really give them something for them stop chat. This is a warning to you.
Surprise!
Hey yo, man.
Yo, Sasko.
We're rolling this tonight.
When I see my friends become my enemy, I have to stay far.
No one near them will not go.
No link, no bar. Cause I know dirty heart can't sweep with broom. They are like the trees we can't bloom, and they shall slowly fade away. And I know dirty heart can't wash with soap. The medic
a junior. Why? Batman stuck in a them head like a tumor. Them fake like 3 stripe, one a night made by Puma. Them tell police, police, not only by rumor. Start go, you're not to them, I say you got a phone. Get your visa, you fly out, them a pray for you drop out them. Sit down and calculate why in and you account them. Say them are your friend, but them heart mama about your men say.
Well, dirty heart can't sweep with broom.
Good and never.
They are like the trees we can't bloom.
Good and never.
They shall surely fade away. And I know dirty heart can't wash with soap. And there is no bad mind antidote. They shall slowly fade away. Then look along, we tell them say we stop fight. Can't son of the enough for them a come a act like. Them a you brother, all them good for fit backbite. Watch them kill it pretty soon them a go. Go show them colors like a stoplight. Them
color down a frostbite. Them hearts so dirty, want to discover with a Scotch Brite. Them need a whole reservoir of jelly water to wash off them heart. That could do all in and the bad one at the standby.
Find out, dirty heart can't sweep with broom.
Good and never.
They are like the trees we can't bloom.
Good and never.
They shall surely fade away. And I know dirty heart can't wash with soap. The meditation to supply hope, and they shall slowly fade away.
Well, Granny tell me, friend, don't trip. So from the other day you see, friend, we don't keep a family we say because and everything we come and show to it and your friend. First, if you're making money, only enough. Last them raised like the sheep, back a nickel more peep. Watch them kill and leave a quit. Don't sleep, cause when you they sleep, you won't see it. Boy, 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 boy,
boy. When I call you friend, I see you as my brother. Always lie, but if I can't trust my brother in love, I tell you say I got to go 'cause I know dirty heart can't sweep it broom. They are like the trees we can't bloom. They shall surely fade away. And I know dirty heart can't wash with soap. There is no bad mind antidote, and they shall slowly fade away. Fade away. And anything we no clean and pure, we a cut them off. Cut them off early. Smile them and joke, can't hide them deceitful heart. Know them thoughts dirty. From them no clean and pure, we a cut them off. Chop them off early. Smile up in your face, so big disgrace. We know them are dirty. See my friends turn enemy.
No one near them will not.
I just stay far. No link, no bar, no link, no bar.
When your friends turn the enemy, a bad son.
Me say no link, no bar. It don't gone too far. Oh, me and me brother, we go war.
Don't mind, brother. I won't bury you. The Almighty will say we defend God, so you understand. Hear me now. No fear, friend. What am I say, man? What am I say, Nico? Hey, follow me now.
Looks like it's prime time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we resume at 2:15. 2:15 clock time, we resume. Starting back in 5 minutes. Starting back in 5 minutes. Is everybody doing all right? Penny section. Penny section. Penny section. I tell you now, you say we creatives, we? No, we that. And we is a penny section. Not good over there? One did loud do the lunch door. But not full of energy at that. Pound section. Not penny, a penny light. And what's heavy over there? It's so good to still have you all in the space. We are winding down. Our thanks to Sheik's Enterprise for feeding us. If you leave here hungry, it's your fault. It's true. Not true. Either have any what? Any fish leave over there? The fish finish? They're checking. Hold, please. One piece. Done it, run feet. Just say, move the man, move now. Someone is coming for it. She's in black. She has a little artwork on the side of her head and locks at the top. Anybody else that come is not them. I'm here for you. Don't worry about it. No, man, she has artwork at the side of her head. Yeah, distinguishing feature for today. Let us not fight over the pieces of fish. I see 2 in the plate. That's what is yours. No, it's yours for you to do with it as you desire. Yeah, she divided it in 2. Sure. Has this been a good day for you so far? I hope you used the time to engage with our booth holders as well. And I hope that you have some business cards. I hope you made some contacts today that you didn't have before. Did you meet anybody new today? Wonderful. You have the people number to contact them? You have yes, no, a plethora of responses. It's all well and good to take picture with them and so on, but ask them for them number. Collaboration is a beautiful thing. All right, so we have one more activity to do. It's now an activity. So you will be engaged with 3 different persons. One is you will see 2 tables set up with baby canvases, I call it, baby canvases, and paint and water and paint brushes and such. You will also notice that Loy Renee has her crochet station set up, and you will also notice that Donnet has her tie images section set up. So these activities will be running concurrently. Concurrent activities. You're going to pick one and make your way to where it is. And we're just going to be exploring. So we're going to use about half hour. We're not here until 5 o'clock. We're here until the latest 3:15. And 3:15 is stretching it. However, I invite you to head on over, whether it is to Loy Renee's crocheting, to figure out how you can use crocheting, learn how to crochet, or get some tips on photography, or head over to the painting section where you can express yourself on canvas. I'll be walking around and interviewing the people. Pick one. Turn off the light. Oh, the AC? This particular one is a little cold. All right. We're going to find somebody to turn off this particular vent. So make your way to one of the sections, whether it is photography, getting some tips. I just had some persons were by tie images earlier when we had just dismissed, and I saw a pile of people over there and so on. Some can head to Loy Renee, to learn a little bit of crocheting, and some can head to Shevon to tap into their inner Michelangelo.
out and put in your palette like this. All right, so we're going to take some out and we're going to put it in our palette like this. Let's look. That's step one. Yeah, about like a pea size. Good. All right. Once you have done that, rinse the brush out. Good. And we're going to do the same thing, but we want a little bit more yellow this time. So you're going to take up more yellow than white. Don't put them at the same place. Put the yellow to a different corner from the white. All right, so here we go. Take your time, man. We're not running, leave you, man. Be patient. Good.
More than the white, yes.
A little bit more than the white. Good job. All right, so we have not left anybody so far. Good. Good. Very good. All right, so we're going to wash the brush out again. Whose yellow is empty? Yeah, watch other people's life already. Amen, brother. Comparison is the thief of joy. Now you're going to wash the brush out and you're going to take the light blue and you're going to put it as far away as possible from the yellow. Good. Yellow and blue make green. Good. So we don't want them together. For the blue, you're doing the same amount as the yellow. The lightest blue. The lightest blue. Same as the yellow. Far from the yellow. Because yellow and blue makes green. And we do not want any green. Okay. So once we have done that, wash your brushes out, put your hands down, and it's ready to pay attention. Still seeing some person stirring and mixing, stirring and mixing. All right. Stop comparing yourself. That was intentional. There are a few persons who have a different shade. Stop looking at your life and comparing it to somebody else's life. All right. We all go through different stages. So our next step. You're going to look first, listen, then follow. All right, so we're going to paint our yellow line. I was just testing to see if anybody going to take up the paint. All right, good. So watch. Going to paint a light yellow line. Put down the brush, sister. Put down the brush, sister. Put down the brush. So we want 2 drops of water on the yellow to make it a little bit runny, like this. A little bit runny like this. And all you're going to do is draw a line from one side to the other. That's it. Through the center, and then put it up. No. Carry. Look first, then follow. So that is task one. Go ahead and do now. Remember, we want to water it out a little bit. How many drops did I say? Muy bien, excelente clase. Get it as straight as possible. That's all right. That's all right. Mm-hmm. That's okay. Get it as straight as possible. If you can get yours to look better than mine, that would be perfect. That is all right. Good. Good. All right. Now, the next stage is a little bit tricky. So, you have to watch again, wait again.
So, Shevon, I wanted to give that instruction to them. No, you have to listen, though. Creatives, you have to listen. So, I wanted to give that instruction. I'd love for them to implement it because I want to interview on mic the persons who are by the crochet table. So you're going to be off mic for a little while, just instructing them, kind of thing. So if you open your ears and pay attention.
All right,
so
students.
I can hear. All right, students? Uh-huh. Carry on. Next instruction.
So you're going to look and do exactly what I do. All right? Which means that all eyes on teacher. All eyes on teacher. Every time I look here, I wash out the brush. Why another brush there, so? All right.
I like it. I'm seeing you. I'm seeing you doing your thing. And we're pulling it through. And Yes. How is this going for you?
Interesting. I actually like it.
Speak a little louder. We're a little hard of hearing.
It's really interesting and I'm actually liking it.
Do you think it is something you want to you would continue beyond today?
I'm not going to say no, but I'm not going to say yes either. I need more practice. Then I'll decide.
Sure, but what I'm asking you is it something that you would at least be interested in at least pursuing at some point in time, not necessarily to do it to make money, but as a way of expression. As you are learning it now, you could continue to learn it and continue to master it. That's what we're talking about.
Yes, I really do think that I would want to learn more and do it in the future.
Good answer. Good answer. We're coming over here, sir. Guess coming to you. I just saw you jigging a while ago when you got a stitch. It's not happening. So
The second one giving problems.
so we're going to keep trying. So okay. So what's happening?
I think I split in the yarn accidentally. All right, let me do it again. I'm going to do it and do it until I get it. Try again.
I like it. I'm going to come back to you to see if you have moved from that point. Let me say the point. Uh-huh. Okay, go again. Uh-huh. And then?
Pick him up. Pick her up. Come up. Yes. Now it's to take it through this one. That's the struggle.
Keep going.
Okay, there you go. I don't know where to go from here. She's coming back.
All right, so let's go around to the other side to see. Look at that. What is that called, the first one?
Treble crochet.
Say some more.
So there are several different layers of stitches. The smallest size is a slip stitch, which they just learned. And then there's a single crochet, double crochet, treble crochet, double, treble crochet, treble, treble crochet to make the stitches as tall.
So you know, and a foople. Double and treble, no foople? Or fipple?
No, we double, treble, double, treble, 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 double, double, treble.
No foople treble.
No, we're not foople around here.
No foople around here. So what she just mastered was?
The treble crochet.
Yes, do it again, let me see. Three, yes. Back into the space. Hold the tension. Go again. And a third one. So hand positioning is important.
The way you hold the yarn is important to have the tension, because if there's not enough tension, then the stitches are going to be wide and loose and not very neat. So it takes practice to get the tension right. So the more she practices, the better her tension will get and the tighter her project will be.
All right, keep going. I see you. I see you're still going. I see you're still trying.
Can I come review me, teacher?
Miss need to come and review you. So this takes a lot of practice to be able to master this. You would say, Lauren, eh?
Take a lot of practice. It took me a couple nights working to get one stitch, and then another week to actually finish a project. She couldn't wear it. It was too small and it never made good. But it takes time, and the more you practice it, the more you work on it, the better you will get.
Practice makes. Hold on, you did all of this entire row all by. Well done. She just said awesome.
I showed her how to do it once, and she did the whole row by herself. So it varies from person to person.
Don't give up. Remember, don't quit. And you are still waiting on Miss to come and assess your work. But can you see though, hello Jean, can you see how this could aid in somebody relaxing, decompressing?
Yes, actually, I've always admired it. I've seen my grandmother crochet sweaters for me and stuff, and always wanted to do it. And I recognize it actually relaxes you. So it's something I have always wanted to do. I'm going to get it today, and I'm going to practice thereafter. I'm going on Amazon to go buy my crochet kit and practice how to do it because I'm really interested in it, for real, real, real.
This is awesome.
It's not just for show. I'm going to get into it.
I like it. Lauren, you have one convert. And she's still trying. She's still trying. All right. So we're going to... Hi, Chico. Hi, how you doing?
Well, I'm good.
Tell me about Sheik's Enterprise.
All right, so Sheik's Enterprise started in, I don't remember, but this part of Sheik's started in 2020. So I sell scarves, the smaller version, and you have the larger in width. And I sell bow ties, neckties, the socks, and the lapel pins. Sometimes I do handkerchiefs if they are specially ordered, because nowadays men really not wearing that. But
you mean like pocket squares?
Yes, those pocket squares. So yes, I do sell men accessories. Also on the Sheiks, we have the events planning, we have the catering.
So yeah, because you fed us today. And everybody was full till somebody made a special request. Any more fish leave? When you heard that, how you did feel?
I felt good. And when I was asking persons how the food was, they're like, it was delicious, you know. Some man's heart is through his mouth. So I hearing that from a man, I feel good that they enjoyed the food.
No, the food is nice. The callaloo in particular is true. Because if it don't cook right, it'll go bitter. It never bitter. It tastes good. It's true. It's true. It's true.
Thanks to my team that assisted. We were on the ball, but we made it work. And thank you so much.
Team, how you doing?
I'm doing well.
How you feel about what's been happening in the room today? You've been here from morning.
Yes, I wasn't able to engage in everything, but I like the look. I like to see God's people using the talents and the gifts that they have to glorify Him. And, you know, once you have a gift from God, you know that you're able to do great things with it. So I love what I'm seeing, and I'm looking forward to many more renditions of this to see where it will go.
Good answer. Thank you for being one of the sponsors today. I hope you feel satisfied with what you have seen.
I do. I actually do. It actually exceeded my expectations. I know we planned and we had a lot of back and forth, but to see the actual result is good. I am proud. And I am also looking forward to, you know, it being an annual thing and being bigger and better.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. We are going to head down to the painting section to see what's happening down that side. Or we can just stop at photo since we're en route to photo. Let's just stop at photo. No man, keep talking. Don't mind me. This is deep consultation, ladies and gentlemen. Take a picture, because I'm reach here now. So, I'm just gonna just jump into the conversation. Hi, Jeanette.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. I learned how to use my phone to take pro images. I didn't know I could do that.
Hold on. Repeat for me slowly, and for the persons who are online who are watching, say it again for me. You learned?
I learned how to use my cell phone to take professional images. There's a setting in my camera called Pro that allows me to adjust a number of different aspects of an image, and she taught me about those aspects and how to get the best out of each image. So, as opposed to allowing the camera to determine automatically what the images should look like.
So it's not that I don't believe you. And it's not that I'm thinking that you're speaking, you're giving me a story. I would like to see a demonstration of what it is. I want to see a regular picture, and then I want you to... Regular picture. That's a nice picture, actually. Pro. Hold on, because the mic is at my mouth and you should be talking. Do it again now.
So I said, as I moved into the pro settings, you can see that the image has become sharper, even without taking it. And I can determine the shutter speed to get the best quality, and the focus to determine if I want to blur out some of my background or lighting, and then the white to make the image soft or cool. So I learned all of that, and now I'm taking that, and so we're going to look at the difference now. 1, 2, you see? Look at that. Look at that. Much better.
So I want to tell you that your student learned well. I saw the evidence on her phone, and I want to congratulate you on being a very good teacher. She got it. Well done. We're going to mosey on over to the painting people. Table 1 and table 2. Carry on, paint. I'm noticing the people, blue skies and such the like. Michelangelo. How is this working out? Picasso over there. Hold on, talk to me about that.
So the painting process is very therapeutic. We're following the instructions of the coach that's guiding us, but at the same time, we're still expressing ourselves and creating our own pieces. And as he said, the canvas is you. Because I was the first student to say, oh, this white piece of thing on the easel is the canvas. And he said, no, the canvas is you. So that's going to stay with me beyond today.
I like it lots. Online, I hope you're catching all of this. You are the canvas, and you get to determine what goes on the canvas. I like it. Did I capture that right? Sir, did I capture that right, sir? Did I capture that right? I'm continuing because to the students who answered the question that I asked. So I'm coming to you now. You want to tell me what you have gathered so far from this exercise?
I was about to brag, but what I've gathered from this exercise is the importance of listening to someone who knows what they're doing and following their instructions. And I think I'm doing good so far, and it's very therapeutic as well.
Good. Sir, did you hear that, sir? She was giving trouble before. Even activities can curb the behavior of the problem child. That's a direct quote from sir. I'm going to go to the other table. The other table looks a little more focused. This table is looking focused. Scholarly. Scholarly table. All right, I'm going to come here. Hi, Gideon.
Hi.
Talk to me about what's happening on the canvas that's before you, but how does this align with what Shevon said earlier about the canvas being you?
Well, it's our expression, but what I like is how I feel when I'm doing it. It's just it just eases your nerves. It's calming. So that's what I like about it.
I like that answer. Anybody else around this table find this activity calming? Hold on. I'm gonna come. I'm coming here and I'm gonna go there. Tell me why you're saying this is causing a little bit of anxiety?
Yes, because I like things to look beautiful, and precision is key. And blending, the blending process. You want to make sure so the blend out proper. Anxiety, pure anxiety.
So.
It is calming though, because now I'm more focused in making something beautiful. Like we learned today, create through the pain. So even though I'm anxious, I'm creating through the anxiety.
So that the anxiety can go and the energy not be given to the anxiety, but to the activity that you're doing.
On point. That is exactly it.
All right. I'm going around to the other side of the scholarly table. Wasn't that what you said, man?
Oh, yes, definitely.
Just checking. The scholarly table. I'm not going to block you. You're not hearing what sir is saying? Right, so he's coming to, so I'm thinking then, sir, that one of the things that this process will teach us is patience.
Definitely.
We're right by the speaker. We don't want any
the
feedback.
process.
So yes, talk a little bit more about it.
Being patient and trusting the process. Sometimes we want to get ahead in life, but something taken too soon, a gift given too soon, can be very detrimental. So sometimes you have to be patient, allow the paint to dry, because it needs to be dry before the next step is taken.
Did the students hear that? So sometimes, even as we want to overcome a thing, we want to get past a particular experience, and it feels like it's taking forever to cross it. The truth is, it's only who understands it can cross it, don't it? It's only, you have to wait for the wound to clot before you can move on and say, okay, healing is truly taking place. Ladies and gentlemen, time is not our friend. But we are going to be wrapping up this activity. So as we draw near to the end of this activity, and persons are washing out their paint brushes and so on, we have one final word to hear from our convener. And then we are going to depart from here today. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give it up for our facilitators? Loy, Renee, Donette, and Shevon. No, I don't appreciate that applause. Can we give it up for our facilitators? All right, I'm going to ask for your attention. If you could tear yourselves away from the canvases, I'm going to invite our convener, Ms. Carrie-Ann Wright, the visionary of today's experience, to come and share. Everybody's painting is the best one. Don't move. everybody's on this side of the room. So I'm going to need for persons to focus, to turn around, to give attention to Carrie Ann at this time.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, I should go on the stage. So, I first would like to give God thanks. Because in my life, this is not something I would want to do. First, to be acting, to be on a stage, hosting a conference, no. But it's the Lord who charts our life. It's Him who guides us into what He wants to do. So I have to give thanks. When this vision came to me 2 years ago, that a conference as this to explore and examine the healing power of arts. I'm like, okay, all right, probably in the next life or some years to come. And I put it aside, as I did with many things that the Lord has said. And August 2, 2023, I was en route to escape home, the physical home. And on the day of me getting things in place to move, the doctor called. Carrie, the result is back. You need to come now. I'm busy, man. I sort out my life. What do you mean? She said, no. You need to come now. And I went. And she gave me a tissue, the first sitting, and I'm like, okay. And she said, so the results are back that you have breast cancer. And I was like, okay. And the okay went to the ground. And as I kept going back for different information, because breast cancer, I thought it's just the one thing and that's it. But you have to do a test to find out what type of cancer it is, because you have different types of breast cancer. You have different. And the one that I was diagnosed with was 90% of those don't live beyond a few months. And I said, okay, well, I'm going to be among that 3%. Yeah. So I feel it for the 90 plus, but in the 3%, yeah, I'm in the 3%. And in the middle of that came the urge, you need to do this. And so through chemo, through surgery, through radiation, the Lord has been giving me downloads of how this will happen. And this is His vision. And so this creative process is, I only use my pain to unlock healing and unleash creativity. And person say, but Carrie, you're so strong. You're so resilient. And I'm still receiving treatment. I'm still on chemo because I'll probably be on it for a few years to come. but I'm alive. And the Lord gave me this vision. And so I am doing exactly what he said. And growing up, I shared on my podcast episodes that I used to stutter and so on. And the Lord healed me from that. And as I got into acting and performing arts in 2014, and I was at Hello, and I said, I'm going to win Best Actress. And somebody said, I know, so Best Actress go. People who can actually act win Best Actress. And so I'm like, all right, I'm going to show you. And it happened that for the play Escaping Home, when I was announced as the Best Actress, was by the person who said it a few years before. And so those things stand as a motivating factor for me to continue to create, continue to build, continue to do, because once you have life, there is an opportunity to excel. There's an opportunity to do well. And it doesn't matter about the standard of the well from anybody. It is exactly what is inside of you to do. And so that's a back story of today. And thank you so much for coming. Thanks to I love you too. I love you too. And so I'm going to have to start the thanks with Mr. Reynard Palmer. I have to give this testimony. So I was at work and there was an event happening. So was it June? Yes, June. And I went in the auditorium at work and the Holy Spirit said, this is the person to do the AV for the conference. I'd never met him before. I've never heard of I'd never heard of it before. And I walked up to him and I said, may I have your card? I want to, send a request. No, I don't have no money. Because if those of you know that cancer treatment is very expensive. And may I add that the day of the diagnosis was the day that we were made redundant from our position. So I lost health insurance. There was a huge uncertainty of the new structure of where I'm working. And I'm sick. Would I continue? So there was. And so I went up to the gentleman and I said, take the card, and I sent him a message same time. In the evening, one Sheikah Walsh at the back from Sheik's Enterprise. So I asked her to assist me with, executing this, because, yeah. And she said, Carrie, why you don't make me do my job? I'm like, what you talk about? She said, I talked to Mr. Palmer already. And I'm like, okay. And this AV, the live streaming, everything that you're able to hear, and the cameras and everything is fully sponsored, not a cent. And if this is not the Lord's doing, I don't know what is. Because nobody not do this. Nobody not do this, especially for somebody you don't know. You'd never do business yet. So clear visual must be booked. And I pray the complete success of this company. Jobs will come from places that you never know. And you will not have to negotiate price again, because you just say your price and it pay. And everybody in here, we're connected, networking, we keep events, we keep things, we keep. This is a company to invest in. So I had to give that story. Humbert's Mortuary and Supplies Limited is the next sponsor. I say, Amanda, I need A, B, C, D, E, F, and G. And Amanda said, all right, I'm not going to charge you for my service, but I just charge you for the things them. And that's what she said, the things them. And I said, yes. So the lovely pens is from Humbert. The gift that I think Renee, courtesy, Humbert. And Sheikah, thank you. After all Sheikah got through, all different things, Sheikah said, I care, that don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. And Sheikah carried her faithful team with her. I don't remember everybody's name, but I remember Junicia, yes, and Fiona, 3 Sia. Yeah, the Sias, that's the season. You know, everybody, when there's a season, at one point there was a Shah and the Ann. Yes, so that they're from that generation. So thank you so much for that assistance. George Walker. George. My God, me and George I come from far. From slim days. On both parts. And young days, slim days. And George is a man who is busy. But George is a one that will say yes. All the time. All when he's busy, George says yes, and it's not a good thing. And George told me no this year. And I appreciated the no you told me, because it shows that you now have boundary. You grew up. George told me no. George told me no, and George has said other no's, which shows that George is growing. But when George saw the first, no, I am not a graphic designer. The graphics for the program and the graphics for the flyers and things were good. I did it, but I'm not a graphic designer. So I went to George, I said, George, how this look? George said, all I'm seeing here carries words. I'm like, what do you mean? That's supposed to word, that's supposed to something people read. He said, no, man, I'm going to design a logo for you. So the Healing Through Arts logo was designed by George Walker, one George. And George, I tell you to your face, but I'm happy I'm on this platform to say thank you. Because George is the one who deal with the recording of the podcast and so on as a George. So all the quality you see on the splits and the in and out, George. So thank you, George. Always. Daylight Publishers. Daylight Publishers. Crystal is one that I've been a fan of and heard of before I met her and understood what she does. And she's always supporting, always have a supportive word, always. Like, get yourself together. So I wrote a letter seeking sponsorship because the Lord ballooned the vision. I'm going to say, God, the vision look like it little too big because it's going to cost. And Daylight Publishers answered the call and supported. And I know everybody have a story in this room that you need it to be written, Daylight Publishers. She will coach you how to write it, how to market it, how to become a bestseller. She's as a best-selling author, right here, so in the room a paint. But she will understand that my painting is the best. It's the best one. It's fourth best, to be honest. Yeah, but mine is the best one. So connect with Daylight Publishers. Thank you. So a few years ago, someone just fresh out of high school, and her mom took her to my place of employment, and the mother just looked at me and she said, "This one is my little one, you know. And me just hand she over to you. Look out for her. Donette Mason." And at the time I was young, I'm like, what? She said, "Look out for this little one." And we've been looking since 2010 to now. And I've seen Donette grow. I've seen Donette be involved in different arts. When Donette dance, sing, Donette draw, Donette act, Donette do photography, Donette doing hospitality, Chef Donette do mixed drinks. What is it? The Moonlight teacher, was it? The T'Challa. Mighty God, that's a good mixed drink. So any of those things that you Donette does CAD drawing, Donette draw building, Donette a architect. Listen, Donette is creating, Donette print. Listen, Thai images is much more than photography. Much, much more. It's an experience. She can build your set. She can conceptualize how is it that this is going to be. This creative here. She's not just photography. Big up yourself, sis. Right. So
I spoke to you guys earlier about patience. And I thank my mom every single day for the day she went to Kerry and said, "Take that one there. Get trouble. Take that one there." This picture means a lot to me. Not because it's at the third round right now at JCDC photography competition. Just as saying, this took me some time to capture, and this hummingbird allowed me to come so close to him that I've never gotten so close to one before, apart from whatever. But Kerry, because of patience and the patience you have with all of us, this is for you. Oh my God. So smile with it.
Thank you. Okay. Oh my God. Yes, please. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, yes. Yes. So, thank you to the poets, Casey and Diana. Thank you, everybody in this room. And thank you to Dr. Andrea Mccurdy, who hosted the event so beautifully. Woo! Ensure that you book her for your next event, to sing, to host, the MC, to speak. Yes, man. Please take a business card. All right. Right through. Thank you, Shevon, for answering the call and delivering such a wonderful keynote address. Thank you. Thank you. Mrs. Hello Jean Hepburn, I say, hello Jean, I needed to do something. Anything you want me to do it. All right, more moderate. All right. Me never do that before, but all right. All right. That's a voice. Thank you. Thank you to the panelists who answered the call. What a panel discussion. Mighty God. Wow. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for everybody who joined online, everybody who is here, everybody who, supporting. Thank you. And I just want to leave this last word of encouragement that let this not be just another event that you attended, not just another thing you experience. Let it be something that you will take within every area of life that you go, the lessons you learn. And this is not the end of Healing Through Arts. We will continue with seminars, and next year, and it's going to be bigger, and it's going to be more impactful. It's going to be bigger. So thank you, everybody, and thank you. Thank you for everybody who has joined online. Thank you to Court. Thank you to Corey, all the way from the Netherlands, who has joined online. I think she's probably asleep now because of the time difference. But that's how far the impact is. Global. That's how far the impact is. I have so many persons to thank. One person to be thanked. She says, don't call my name. But she's watching. Thank you. Thank you. Big up to Dr. Charlene Johnson, calling and praying every day. Kerry, how things going? Yeah, thank you. I hope I'm not forgetting anybody. But thank you, everybody. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we give it up for our convener one more time? I noticed that the table to my far right, they are very focused on completing a painting. Penny section, pound section. Clap the convener. Ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you all for being here. Thank you to our online participants. We are very grateful that you would have joined us today, and we trust that it was as impactful for you as it was for us in the room. And we look forward to you, as long as you're able to join us in person come next year. If not, online will be an option again. So thank you so much for your time and your presence with us today. Thank you to everybody in the room. Please enjoy the rest of the day. Have yourselves an excellent rest of the weekend.